All right, we are live. Hello, my friends, and welcome to my Friday live stream. Hello, gentlemen, and welcome everyone to my Friday live stream. Let's see. Hello, Mr. The Geo Killer 15, Mr. Train Zero Beat, Mr. Lorenzo, Mr. Christoph, Mr. Joypad or Joypad, Mr. Motorinka, also Mr. Blanc, all of you, welcome everyone, welcome all of you, welcome everyone to my Friday live stream. And of course, happy holidays to everyone, Merry Christmas to everyone, because it's been a very awesome week, and we've been having so much fun lately, and I'm really glad for that. Here we go. Let me adjust the settings because I did play with the resolution of the computer. Here we go. All right, that's much better. So yes, thank you, Mr. Neris. You too, my friend. Hello, Mr. What, Mr. Grizz MG. LOL. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining, Mr. Neris. Good evening to you, my friend, as well. Thank you all for joining. How's your holiday, my friends? How's everything? How was Christmas with you? What did you do? Let's see what you guys did. Like, did you went to a crazy holiday? Did you spend it with your family? What did you do? Let's see what kind of adventures you did, my friends. Let's see what you guys did. Hello, Mr. Jurika. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining as well. You need to apply the settings now. Yes, I did apply the settings. I did apply them, my friend. I pressed the apply button. But first, let me make sure let me make sure that everything is actually working. I haven't checked if the microphone is working. Could you please verify the screen is good, the game is actually good? I would love if you can guys verify for me what kind of things that you are seeing. Everything is working as it should be. I would love to know that. Yes, I would love to know that if you don't mind. Also, let me make sure that the settings are actually good, because sometimes YouTube does play a little trick on me, and the live stream is actually hidden, not really for public. But let me make sure that it's actually going public. Like if like new viewers, they want to join, let me make sure it's actually public, because sometimes it's like if they call it unlisted. Here we go. It's public. All right, that's good. All right, gentlemen. So hello, Mr. Thomas. Hello, my friend. All right, gentlemen. So what we have very awesome collection of cars for tonight, plus some of the cars that I actually included in the like memorial or tribute video for 2019 that I made recently on the channel. So yes, I also want to test those cars because I haven't driven them yet in BeamNG.Drive, so I want to test those as well. So we have a lot of cars to see tonight, and of course we have a lot of things that can go wrong as well. So let's read some of your awesome comments first. Let's see. Mr. Cookie Monster says cookies and autos mix working. Yes, I've seen some cars. Mr. Christoph says yes, works well. That's good. Okay, so Mr. Comrade Baturinka says my hands were colder than the North Pole. Wow, so you need to wear some gloves or heat them using anything like a heater or something. So yeah, good luck on that. And stay safe, my friend. Mr. Jurika says hi trains. Mr. Nera says all working, but how resolution display? Yeah, since I've played with the resolution, let me make sure that the program is actually showing everything. I think everything is good. I think so, because I always use a 4K resolution on my desktop, and as an automation game as well. But I always use 1080p or 1920 by 1080 in BeamNGs, and when I do that, it creates a lot of problems on the live stream. So I need to make sure everything works on the same resolution, automation game and BeamNG. And obviously I can't run BeamNG on 4K because basically my computer will explode. Yeah, so yeah, no GPU can take the punishment of BeamNG on 4K, unless of course you are running crazy SLI configuration or AMD Crossfire. But you know, on a single GPU, like 1080p works perfectly on everything. That's why I went with 1080p on absolutely everything. All right, gentlemen, so let's open the sandbox mode and see what you guys have submitted for our Friday live stream. Here we go. Mr. Christoph says I gotta go buy a beer for the stream quickly. Okay, enjoy it. I don't drink alcohol, but yeah, enjoy it. Let's see what did you guys wrote. Hello, Mr. Lewis. Hello, my friend. Thank you also for joining my Friday live stream. All right, gentlemen. So this is the list for tonight. We have the AKB King Boar SR. We have the uh, Bianca Evolution or something, Evolution, whatever Corsa. We have the Katan F40. We have the Hanu G30 GS. We have the Kinshi UST 4x4, the Lasara Zeon, the Raven Argon GTT, Rosewell Wolverine. We have the Summer Honor. We have the Toyo Supra. So a lot of amazing collection, and I know what kind of missing mod we have here. I think the Lasara was made on an older automation version, and I think I don't know if I'm correct or not, but I think like 90% of the time I think I'm correct, which is we have missing wipers because the car was made on an older automation version, and the wipers will be missing. Who knows? Let's see, because I do have every possible mode on the from the Steam Workshop. Every possible mode you can think of, I have it, all of them. I think more than 344 modes. So yeah. All right, gentlemen. So let's see. Here we go. All right, gentlemen. So this is the cars that we have for tonight, plus some awesome cars that you may have seen on the, of course, on the special testing video or the special memorial or tribute video for 2019 that I made recently. All right, gentlemen. So let's start with the first one. Who is the made of the Lasara? Who created the Lasara? Let's see. The Lasara Zeon, the car with the missing fixture or the missing mod or the older version automation. Let's open it. Yep, we have an amazing collection for tonight starting on 2019. This is the Lasara Zeon. We have 360 horsepower exactly from a 3-liter inline 6. The compression ratio is 9.6 to 1. It's turbocharged, all-wheel drive, semi-space frame, 8-speed advanced automatic, and pretty sophisticated suspension with aluminium chassis and body. It's a 2-door car, so let's see. And yes, I guessed correctly. There are no wipers. That means yes, this car was made on an older automation version, unfortunately. It's okay, I'm not judging, but yeah, this car was definitely made on an older automation version. You can tell that from the fixtures and the license plate and the missing wipers. You can tell that, but the car actually looks very modern. I really like the looks. Very modern headlights, vents, grills, everything looks pretty sweet. I like that, and the horsepower is pretty neat as well. So yes, this thing might actually be brilliant, although there are many rear parking sensors. I mean, too much. I think you can go with only 4 instead of 6 or 8. This is 6 obviously, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, but it's looking really fine. I like it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Jurika, because I really apologize for that, because I downloaded around 15 cars from the submitting page and I had to pick 10 random cars. So yeah, better luck next time, my friend, because judging 15 cars, opening them and driving them will take forever. So I always set a limit on 10 cars maximum, and yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, I downloaded 10 cars, downloaded 15 cars, and I picked 10 random cars. Unfortunately, yours are not in the picking. All right, gentlemen, so this is the first car, and obviously, as you can see, the tires are sticking out a little bit, which is a problem if you are importing like an old car from an old automation version into a modern one. As you can see, the tires will tend to stick out because of a little bug of the wheel archers. They will go back into the default setting of the body itself, which leaves those things sticking out. And let's try and fix it. Let's fix it really quickly. So remember, guys, as always, I want your help here. I want your help here with me. So remember, 245 on the front, 240 on the rear. Remember this. And also, I want you to remember 5 up front. The offset on the front is 5. The rear ones are 35. Yes, my friends, I want you guys to remember these. Let's fix the car. Because I want to make sure that this thing actually is drivable in BeamNG. So let's fix it for this awesome guy. So 245, 240 on the back, 5 and 35. You got it? Got it, gentlemen? Everything is good? I mean, yes, sometimes the creators love to put the rear ones larger than the front ones to make it more stable. But as you can see with this kind of setup, it's not really oversteering. It's not uncontrollable. It's actually very, very controllable. So no, I'm not gonna play with this. I'm not gonna play with the tires. No, I'm gonna leave them stock as the creator did for this car. I'm not gonna touch them. I'm not gonna ruin them. So of course, let's see. Let's try and fix them. So guys, remember 245, 240, 535. All right, here we go. Let's extend those archers a little bit. So 245 for 240. Here we go. All right, that got it, I think. Here we go. Oh, here we go. So that's cool. The numbers didn't change at all. That's good. So 245, 240, still everything is still as it was. Yep, everything is still perfect. Good. Everything is good. I'm not gonna touch anything. Although the car doesn't have wipers, and I hate that, but I'm not gonna waste your time, guys, fixing this car. Let's drive it as it was meant to be. So this thing can do 35.9 mpg, which is really not bad for a 360 horsepower car. And of course, let's check out the engine. So this thing is running with an inline 6 engine, obviously a 3 liter, 86 on the bore and the stroke, double overhead, 4 valves, aluminium VVL, the usual nice setup for an eco, somewhat nicely performing engine. As you can see, forged crankshaft, forged connecting rods, and low friction cast pistons. I don't know why, because I mean, I like the low friction cast. I know the reason behind those, which is, getting nice fuel efficiency. But why using forged connecting rods? Because the low friction cast pistons, these are really, really weak pistons. They are very, 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 very weak. They can't take too much torque. They can't take too much RPM, and obviously they can't take too much boost. So why using weak pistons and very, very beastly and very, very beefy connecting rods? You can just run with regular cast piston connecting rods and job done. Also, the same thing goes for the crankshaft. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Marcus. Hello, my friend. So yeah, it's not really a bad engine. It's actually a very nicely, you can say, not nicely tuned engine. Not really that bad, but it's as you can see, it has some little mistakes. Like for example, the power is peaking all the way up the RPM limit, which is not really the best thing in BeamNG. Also, there's a huge gap between the cam profile and the VVL. I mean, it's not bad. It's not going to ruin everything, but this is actually a noticeable gap, and you can see it here on the curve. Yeah, obviously the turbo will kick in at 2,300 RPM, which is a nice area actually, and it will start very, very nicely. As you can see, this area is still on the regular 31 camshaft profile, and on this particular area at 3,600 RPM, you can say VTEC will kick in, and then you have this awesome bump in torque and, well, nice amount of horsepower as well. So it's really not bad. Awesome. Turbo is pretty sweet, not really that bad. 10 psi. The engine is actually very, very good, although the power peak is not really impressive, but it's not bad at all, and it's a quiet engine. Here we go, let's fire it up. I like inline 6 engines, so let's hear this little awesome beast. Yeah, as you can hear, it's very quiet. Let me lower the music a little bit. Here we go, and raise the general volume. Here we go. Where's the engine? Here we go. Alright, I can hear it better now. It's very quiet, as you can hear. There's nothing really going on. I like that in a regular engine. Look at those beautiful low friction cast pistons. Let's see. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice noise. Nice power curve. Nice looking car. Goes from 0 to 100 in Oh boy, we have a little problem here. Wow. I don't know if this is actually a mistake. I don't know if this is actually a mistake, but it says here the car is limited to 170 kilometers per hour. Um, is this thing a joke, or is this thing, like, I don't know if this thing was actually planned to go 170 kilometers per hour only. No, no, the compressor is not dying. The compressor is tiny. The compressor is not dying. The compressor is tiny. It's restricting air. But no, it's not a bug, because as you can see, even when even when I go up, it's not really doing anything funky to the game. So as you can see, check it out. You can go. So I saw 5.5 seconds, but I also want nice top speed. Look at that. So 5.5 seconds and a top speed of 284 kilometers per hour. Now that's a nice top speed. And check out the fuel mileage, 41.7 mpg. That's better. That's a lot better. Everything is still the same. Brakes a little bit fadey, but it's not bad. Yeah. All right. So the car is not. Oh, the suspension, also the bumps are not really that good, unfortunately. As you can see, the lines should be overlapping each other. This will make the car a little bit unpredictable around corners. Anyway, this is the final sheet. As you can see, we have here 282 kilometers per hour top speed, 5.4 seconds from 0 or 5.5 seconds actually, which is really quick actually. The negative downforce, obviously. Nice power to weight ratio. The car weighs around 1.7 tons. The car can tow 1.7 tons as well. Sweet. And all of this cost $57,700. Not bad at all. 41 mpg. Look, check it out, guys. So this thing is very drivable. It's somewhat sporty. It's very comfortable. It's prestigious. It's safe. I mean, it's really good on paper, to be honest with you. It's somewhat practical. It's very reliable. And look at the emissions are very low. That's a nice car actually, to be honest with you. If this thing actually is running, if this thing was complete with wipers, rear defroster lines, and a little bit more details on the sides here, this thing would be actually very desirable, to be honest with you. And I like it. It's modern. Yeah, 360 horsepower, and it can do 41 mpg, and it's all-wheel drive, and it goes from 0 to 100 in 5.5 seconds. With a top speed of 280 kilometers per hour. That's a nice car. That's a nice combination. This thing ticks all the boxes. It's an efficient car. It's low on emissions. It's powerful. It's fast. It's practical. It's a coupe. It looks stylish. That's a nice car. I really like it. If this thing was actually complete, it would be very awesome. So I'll have to say, nice credit for the creator. Very nice work. Hello, Mr. Goo Game 123. Hello, my friend. Mr. Hydeer said, meanwhile, I can make a 2-liter inline 4 that gets 12 mpg. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Eureka. Good luck on your family problem. Really good luck, and yeah, I hope I can see you very soon, my friend. It's okay, my friend. Take your time. It's okay. Family is important. Go and see what they need. Could I send over my 50 mpg V8 SUV? I would really like that, but unfortunately I already started the stream and we already have the 10 cars. But try, okay, send it, and if we have some time, send it. Okay, you can send it on the live stream submitting page, or if you want to, like, privately on a private message, it's okay, Mr. Batteryman. And if we have some time, I can download it and check it out. Alright, gentlemen, the next car is from 1996. Well, it's my favorite year actually. It's called Toyo Supra. Is it what I'm really thinking about? Do you think this is what it says here? Do you think this is actually a real Supra? I don't know. I'm anxious to see it. I'm really anxious to see it. If this is actually a real Supra. Alright, so this thing is running with a 226, or you can say 27 horsepower, 3-liter inline 6, which is appropriate if you want to call it a Supra. and it's turbocharged. Obviously, it's rear-wheel drive, 6-speed manual gearbox. Hallelujah! And we have double wishbone front and rear, advanced high-strength steel, two-door coupe. Okay, let's check it out. Hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. Jack Freemanson. Hello, my friend. It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Welcome to my Friday live stream. And this is it. So, according to the creator, he called it the Toyo Supra. Okay, so I can see the inspiration behind it. And yeah. I mean it's really I want to say close. I want to say close, but no, I'm not really sure. What do you think, guys, about it? I would love if you can guys judge it for me. What do you think about it? This creator here is calling it the Toyo Supra. So what do you think about it? Mr. Watarinka says looks a bit derby. Mr. Trains and Aerobit says questionable if it meant to be a replica. Mr. Nera says high duty too low cost limit for actual supercar. Really? Drippy? I don't know what does that mean. You mean like debris? I don't know. Mr. Jack Freemason says not close at all. Mr. The Blue says the headlights have weird position. Rear lights are a bit small. Mr. Martez says Mr. Neres says smoking man's. So yeah. Wow. Non-turbo Supra had 220 horsepower. LOL. Yeah, I guess so. Means it looks a bit weird. Okay. Mr. Martez says it could be much better. Mr. Hyder says I had it all made. It had a 2-liter V8 and it got like 45 mpg. Okay. So yeah, this is the car then. Let's and those are your awesome comments on it. And now let's check out the engine. Now yes, I think yes, you are correct, Mr. Mitata. Yeah, the naturally aspirated Supras were about 200 horsepower. So yeah, this is a turbocharged inline 6 and it's making very similar power. It's alright. So let's see, inline 6 cast iron 3-liter again, another 3-liter inline 6 double overhead, blah blah blah, the same ideas, aluminium cast internals, 8.4:1 compression ratio with a cam profile of 19. Okay. And the turbo is humongously large for no reason, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. So yeah, so guys, as you can see, the creator unfortunately went with a very large turbine, very large compressor, and a regular air ratio, which is not the best, unfortunately. I mean, I don't want to sound disrespectful for the awesome guy. I mean, yes, I like the effort. I genuinely like the effort. I mean, really nice idea. But unfortunately, my friend, the turbo is rubbish. So if you want really to make a nice turbo, I made a video about it on my YouTube channel. And a very nice and quick trick you can do on absolutely every single turbo car, like and it's very quick. Every time you start the turbocharger, remember maximum AR ratio, minimum turbine, and medium or a little bit less than medium compressor size with like 10 psi of boost. This is like the default package that can make any turbocharged engine works perfectly. And then after it, you can start tuning it with, you know, maybe a bigger turbine, a little bit bigger turbine, but not too much like this, obviously. And it's up to you from now then. It's up to you from that point. But you know that is the default package to start with. This is unfortunately will never work. I mean, check out the turbo size. Humongous, large, extremely large for a 220 horsepower engine. Yeah, as you can see, a very large turbocharger. As you can see, massive turbine, massive compressor. Yeah, not really brilliant, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it the way it was designed. I'm not gonna touch it. But yeah, I would love if the creator of this car, if the creator of the Toyo Supra, if he can go back to the drawing board again, if he can add more fixtures, fix the position of the headlights, fix the engine, or basically fix the turbocharger. But yeah, Yes, sometimes the R ratio, if you are aiming, Mr. Neris, if you are aiming for eco, it's a different story. If you are aiming only for fuel efficiency, only with, regardless the horsepower or the torque, yes, you need to go with a little bit lower AR ratio, and you need to start playing with the turbine and the compressor. Actually, the larger the compressor sometimes will give you better fuel efficiency. So yeah, of course, it's a different story if you are aiming only for fuel economy. But the package that I mentioned on my video, it will work perfectly on every engine. It will give you nice fuel efficiency. It will give you nice amount of power. It will not be too restrictive. It will work always. But yeah, this is here is a very very different story. So 21.7 fuel efficiency, not the best, but yeah, as you can see, um, yeah, I don't know what to say about the engine. I want to say it's not bad, but unfortunately, the turbo is really a big of a problem with it. So rear-wheel drive manual 6-speed with a top speed of around 250, you can say 6.1 seconds, geared limited slip, 4.2% wheel spin. We have 215 front and rear, sport tires, 14-inch, that's too small. Solid disc brakes with a 7% brake fading. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, as you can see, some problems there and there. Premium CD sport. You can do 28 mpg. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yes, Mr. Noyan, the graphics of Automation changed. Yeah, changed a lot since the key version, of course. And lately, actually, they did update the graphics with new turbos, new turbo 3D models, and better engine looking 3D model, and so on. So yeah, it's getting better with time. It's really getting better with time. This thing costs $36,500. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically, these are the specs of it, as you can see. Not too impressive, but yeah, that's not really what you really want to see. Also, check out the rear downforce, 31 kilos, and negative front downforce, which really you don't want, which is a thing that you don't want to see, because that means the car will lift up from the front. It will make it a little bit understeery or unsteerable, basically. But yeah, let's see. Let's export it. Let's export it and move on with the next car. So far we had two inline 6 engines, two 3-liter inline 6. Sorry, I was yawning a little bit because I woke up today very, very early. Yeah, I'm reading your awesome comments, and some of you guys are talking about fuel efficiency and what's the best fuel efficiency you guys got. I don't know, I made a video like long time ago about the most efficient car I've ever made. Really old video, but yeah, I mean, since then I wasn't really that interested in fuel efficiency. Like I mean, of course I can give it a go and see how much mpg I can achieve, but what's the point? Because you can achieve a very massive number, but the car will be so slow. Basically, you have to go with a very like a tiny engine or something to make it very light, and to make it very light in every single way. You have to quality spam it in every single way, so you can make it very high on mpg. So I'm not really interested in that. I like cars that can actually looks more realistic. I always appreciate cars that looks real in every single way. Yeah, it's called a Supra. Alright, gentlemen, so the next car is from 1965. It's called the Summer Honor. Summer Honor. Okay, let's open it and see what's what. Here we go. So obviously this is from 1965. It's written up there. This thing is running with a 306 horsepower, 7.4 liter V8 motor, as you can see, with a 4,100 RPM limit. As you can see, a little bit low RPM limit. It's okay, it's a classic car. And naturally aspirated 4-barrel carb. It's rear-wheel drive, 3-speed automatic, solid axle coils in the back, double wishbone up front. All right, let's check it out. Oh, this is a big boy, and it looks not bad. It looks actually very, very nice, to be honest with you. It looks classy. It doesn't really look too complicated. It looks actually a little bit basic, but I like it. It looks sweet. It looks I like the back. The back looks very, very classy. The side, it's a little bit, it's not really old school when you use these type of fuel doors, especially on a classic car like that, but it looks actually very, very nice. I like it. Nice work. Genuinely nice work. All right, so let's check out the beating heart of it. So obviously it's a 90 degrees 8-cylinder on the shape of V. It's a cast iron block, as you can see, you can say 7.4 liter V8 motor with 108.7 millimeters on the stroke. That's a stroker engine. I like it, with a nice amount of torque, as you can see. Push rods, overhead valve, very, very nice and old school system. I like it. Cast iron cylinder heads, cast crankshaft, heavy duty cast connecting rods. Heavy duty cast and heavy duty cast pistons. That explains the low RPM limit. That explains it. Wow, that's a low RPM beast with heavy duty cast pistons and connecting rods. Wow, this is a very, very old school. I like it. Check it out. So 4-barrel, 2 carbs on top, performance intake, running on regular 91. That's good actually. 12.9 on the air fuel ratio, 50 on the ignition timing, 4100 RPM limit. Not bad. Yeah, that's correct, Mr. Matata. Yeah, it's a straight line, horsepower line. I like it. And check out the torque. Look at that. This thing is making 290 pound-feet of torque on idle. So when you start it up in the morning to warm it up, the engine is making 290 pound-feet of torque on idle, on like stopping, not doing anything. That is brilliant. What a beast of an engine. Look at the torque. This thing is gonna be very, very awesome to drive. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. It's not using all the octane, but it's not bad. This thing, look at that. You can actually increase the ignition a little bit, but it's okay. I'm not gonna play with it. It's actually very decent. It's a heavy beast, obviously. 370 kilograms of engine weight alone. That's a heavy beast. Reliability is not really the best thing, especially back then in the 1960s, obviously. But it's a good engine. It's a nice bulletproof, heavy, lazy engine. And of course, let's fire it up and see how this thing actually will sound. All right, I love V8s. I definitely love V8s, and let's see how this thing will sound. Look at that beast of an engine. Here we go. Oh, yes, that's what I love to hear. I really love this engine because it's a very, very, very lazy engine. I really like old school engines because nowadays every possible engine, even a regular mainstream basic boring engine, when you actually put your foot hard down, or like especially on neutral, I'm talking about neutral, and when you put your foot down, the RPM climbs up very fast. But in the olden days, especially with old school carburetors and heavy cast internals, the engine feels so lazy. I mean, you put your foot down and the RPM will climb up very slow and very lazy. I like that. Look at that. Let me show it to you again. I'm gonna fire up the engine. I'm gonna just shove all of this slider all the way up, and then just look how slow the RPM climbs. It's a very lazy V8. I like that. Let's try again. Here we go. Look at that. Ready, steady, and look at that. Very slow. And remember, this is only 4,000 RPM limit. I like it. This is a very lazy engine. I like lazy engines. Because they are bulletproof. They can live forever. Because the engine is running very lazy, very slow, internals moving up and down, especially with an automatic gearbox. Like the automatic will just shift down, making the engine even more lazier, especially in the olden days, like a 3-speed automatic. Like first gear takes forever, second gear will even kill the RPM more, and then when third gear hits, oh my god, the RPM will drop to the ground, because this is how these cars meant to be driven. Very low RPM, cruising around very quietly. I like it. I like the olden days. They were absolutely smooth and beautiful, slow all times. And nowadays everything moves very fast. Everyone these days cares about 0 to 100 time, how fast the gears shift, how fast the RPM claims, how powerful the engine, how efficient the engine is. In the olden days, no one cares about anything. As long as the car moves, as long as the car makes decent amount of power and torque, no one cares about anything else. Awesome. Here we go. So rear-wheel drive, automatic, 3-speed. As you can see, look at that, 0 to 100 in 9.3 seconds. In a 400 and I don't know something pound-feet of torque engine, around 300 and something horse. Can you look at in these days in 2019? You can get a car with a similar weight, like you can say 1.7 ton, with a turbocharged small engine, and it can go faster from 0 to 100. This thing is, look at that, 9.3 seconds. It will be super lazy to drive. I like it. Let's see, Mr. Noyan says automatic Trashmatic advanced auto real auto. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, I know that. Yes, of course, because in Automation Game you have two automatic options. You have the old school automatic, which is what I call it. I always call it the mechanical automatic gearbox, because you also have, when you move up with the years, like 1970 and 1980s and up, you will get another option called advanced automatic. And the advanced automatic, which means in plain English, it's a computer controlled gearbox. Like for example in my Crown Vic, because I drive a 1996 Ford Crown Victoria, and the gearbox in it, the gears or the shifts are controlled by the ECU, and the ECU command or send like a commander signal to the gearbox to shift from first to second, from second to third and up. Yes, this is an ECU controlled gearbox, which is advanced gearbox in advanced automatic in Automation Game. But in the olden days, like 1950s, 60s, and well before that, there were some automatic gearboxes, but these are mechanically controlled gearboxes. So I don't know exactly how they work, but I think there's like some sort of valves and pressurized things inside it. When it reached like a certain speed or a certain pressure, it will shift up. So it's an old school system, and these things works forever. I mean, if you do watch the Roadkill show on YouTube or on their own platform, you know how these guys abuse automatic gearbox, because they always get like 1970s 1960s cars with automatic gearboxes, and they abuse them in a sporty manner, and they will never break, usually, because those things are really tough, to be honest with you. Like I don't know if I can remember the exact model, but I think they were some GM or Chevrolet. They call them the Turbo 350. Yes, I'm not joking. The gearbox name was called the Turbo 350 or something like this. Yes, they called a gearbox. They called the gearbox itself. It was called the Turbo 350 or Turbo 250 or something. So yeah, they were really proud of their creations, and it works perfectly. All right, gentlemen, let's see. We have, of course, automatic 3-speed, open diff, obviously, and radial medium compound tires. The car will be very, very nice and comfy, as you can see. 16-inch rims, which is not bad. Solid 2 pistons up front, solid disc brakes in 1965. That's very, very advanced back then. And let's see, I forgot to see. The brake fading is actually not too bad. Let's see if aerodynamics, not bad. Premium AM radio, power steering, not bad at all, to be honest with you. Really not bad at all. I really hope this thing actually drives nice in BeamNG. And all of this magic cost $19,600 for a beautiful V8 rear-wheel drive, big, massive American beast. I like that. It's not sporty in any way, as you can see. 0 points on sportiness, which is really funny. 20 points on comfort. It's somewhat prestigious. It's safe, which is very, very weird in 1960. The 1960 cars were really not that safe, but I like it. 41 points. That's actually very decent. 7.5 mpg. That's gonna be awesome to see. I mean, you can actually see the fuel gauge in BeamNG dropping while driving it. You can actually see it moving at this particular mpg number. All right, I like it. I like it. Here we go. So let's read some of your awesome comments. Mr. Heidi says slant sixes. I missed that because the chat did move up, and unfortunately your comment moved up and I didn't catch it. So let's say 3,928 pounds for US non-metric people. Thank you for converting that. Mr. Noyan says automatic like 70s turbo hydromatic and advanced, or like BMW ZF. Yes, something like that. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. And let's see, Mr. Hyder says jokes on you. I don't know what that symbol means because I'm American. Oh yeah, yes, you're talking. Yeah, I understand now. Mr. Maturinka says I would buy any American car. Well, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that, but unfortunately, and this is sad to say, not every American car is good, really. Yeah, some of them are really nice, some of them are really crazy, some of them are unfortunately really bad. Yeah, but yeah, some of their cars are very, very decent. Like for example, my all-time favorite beast, which is a 1970 Chevelle SS or an El Camino SS or a Nova SS, basically an SS from the 70s or 69. All right, look at that beast. I love it. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Max Power 778. Hello, my friend, and thank you for joining. All right, we finished from the Summer Honor, and now, of course, let's see what we have next. So far, we have 2 inline sixes and 1 massive V8. I love that. All right, the next car is from 1959. Wow, that's even more old school. It's called the Rosewell Wolverine. I like the Rosewell name. It's it's very refined. It's very luxurious. I like that. It's also a V8, so let's open it. Yeah, Wolverine. Wolverine, yeah. That's a copyright name. I hope YouTube will not, bite my head off for saying that, but let's cross our fingers. All right, another beast of a V8, but this one is a 60 degrees V8, obviously. This thing is called the Rosewell Wolverine. 292.7 horsepower and let's see, 7-liter V8 motor, as you can see, 4300 RPM, 7.9 to 1 compression ratio with a 2-barrel carb. Okay, that's a nice option. It's rear drive, 4-speed manual. That's very sporty. Double wishbone up front, solid axle leaves in the back. Okay, let's check it out. Oh hello. Oh hello indeed. Wow, that is very, very, very classy. I really like that. Oh yeah, look at that. Now that's what I call. I love it. I love it. Nicely detailed and nice attention to details. Look at the badging in the back. Look at those beautiful lines on the sides. Now that's what I call a lovely looking, classy, sweet looking classic car. Amazing attention to details, amazing color, amazing details, except for a little minor detail, which is the side or the door handles. These door handles are a bit too modern. Yeah, a bit modern, to be honest with you, but everything else is looking sweet. Yeah, of course, it's a very old school idea, which is putting the the fuel cap under the, of course, the rear license plate. Yeah, they lift up these license plate and they fill the car from the back. I like that. Sweet. Here we go. Let's check out the engine then, the beating heart of it. So it's a 60 degrees V8 engine, cast iron block, 7 liter exactly, which is very, or you can say 6,999. Yeah, it's a 7 liter engine basically. Pushrod 2 valves, cast cylinder heads. Sweet. Look at that. Again, heavily cast pistons and connecting rods and, well, cast iron crankshaft. Very old school. 7.9 to 1 compression ratio, running on 92 leaded fuel. I like that. Sweet. We are running with triple 2-barrel carbs on top, standard intake, regular leaded 92. Sweet. Sweet looking engine. And look at that. So reliability, it's a little bit less than the previous engine. It's basically because it's a little bit older than the previous engine. Technology was rubbish in the 50s, but the styling was amazing in the 50s. I love car styling in the 50s and the 60s. These were the best times for car styling, I think. I mean, a lot of amazing legendary classic cars came out from the 50s and the 60s. Amazing. Unfortunately, technology was rubbish back then, so reliability, like for example, reliability for the cooling system, for the internals of the engine, they were not really the best. Gearboxes, clutches, differentials, brakes, everything mechanical was rubbish back then, but the styling was phenomenal. And I really love these days, like a lot of small tuning companies, they take those amazing 60s and 50s cars and they upgrade everything. They upgrade the suspension, the brakes, put better reliable engines in them, better cooling systems, air conditioning, better, as I mentioned, brakes, suspension, tires, differentials. Everything will be better. Everything will be modern, reliable, and beautiful. And of course, the beautiful 50s and 60s styling will remain. And that's what I love it. I love it. Anyway, let's continue and let's fire up our beast here of an engine. As you can see, it looks massive and I love that. Look at that beast. Look at that. Look at the figures here. The Automation Game is struggling to shove this engine in the engine bay. As you can see, look at that. 154% for 4x4 for front wheel drive. Look at the results. I mean, look at the engine bay filling, 104% of filling capacity. That's just massive. Mega engine indeed. Here we go. Let's fire it up. Obviously, we need to check the insides because it's a 60 degrees beast. Here we go. Ooh, listen to that. This thing is making 238 pound-feet of torque on idle, a little bit less than the previous engine, but it's really not that bad. It's actually a beast of an engine. Sweet noise. Sweet and burpily. I like listen to the burple of the engine. Listen how shaky and burpily this thing is. Sweet. Wow. What I really love about this engine, because this is a massive engine, a 7-liter engine, and check it out. Even with 3 carburetors on top, not a single carburetor, not double, no, triple carbs on top, And even with that, the engine is actually choked. It's choking on air, as you can see. I mean, it says here the intake is not that bad, but I promise you, when this thing actually is under RPM, this thing actually is struggling to get air. Check it out. Check out the vacuum gauge here. When I shoot, of course, the slide all the way up, you can see the engine is actually struggling to get air in. Look at that. Wow. This thing is massive, and it's not getting 100% of its potential. I like that. What a beast of an engine. Let's see. Here we go. Yes, Mr. Noyan, it's no, you can't really say reliable than today. No, you can say simpler than today. Yeah, you can say simpler than today because there were no sensors, nothing. But unfortunately, in the olden days, cars they did overheat a lot. The brakes were rubbish; they were always fading. Suspension was not supporting at all on around corners, unless of course you are driving maybe like you could say a Ferrari from the 60s or something. You could say suspension in these cars were good, but like on regular cars, suspension was rubbish basically. There were leaf springs, very basic suspension design. It's not. They were focusing on comfort back then more than anything else. So yeah, yes, they were very simple back then, but reliable. I'm not really so sure because they were overheating a lot. The brakes were fadey brakes in every single way, and yeah, they were not really that not that reliable compared to today. But yes, I'm with you. I'm with you that today's cars are really complicated. I mean, just look at like hybrid cars. Look at electric cars. Even regular cheap rubbish petrol cars these days. They come with complicated ECUs and sensors and weird designs under the hood that if you take it to a regular mechanic, he will scratch his head and wonder how he ended up fixing your car, and basically he will ruin your car, not really fix it. So yes, of course, with time moving on, with futuristic cars coming along, cars are getting more and more complicated, unfortunately, for one goal only, which is of course being to be efficient, to be sporty, and to be reliable. But unfortunately, a lot of cars are going on the opposite direction. Anyway, I love this car. I genuinely love the looks of it. I love the engine. I love how lazy and sweet looking it looks. Look at that. Rear-wheel drive, manual 4-speed, 9.3 seconds from 0 to 100. I'm really curious to see which is faster, the previous car or this car. Obviously, this one is lighter, as you can see. The previous one was around 1,700 kilos. This is 1,566 kilos. So you can say there is a difference of 150 kilos, you can say, or maybe 200. But yeah, 0 to 100 time is the same, but the previous car was a little bit more powerful. This one is a little bit less powerful, and so on. A lot of differences. The previous one was automatic. This is manual. So this one could win actually on the drag strip because it's manual. Who knows? I really want to see the results. Yeah, it looks actually beautiful. I love it. The brakes are actually not that bad here, to be honest. Although we are running drums on the back, discs up front, but it's really not bad at all. I like it. It has luxurious interior. It's sweet. I like it. So this thing actually, look at that. So this thing actually, look at that, 250 kilometers per hour top speed, cost $21,100. It can do 8 mpg. Wow, half an mpg more than the previous car. It's sportier than the previous car. The previous car had 0 points. This one is running it with an 8.5. Brilliant. I like it. Let's export it. All right, let's read some of your awesome comments. Let's see. Mr. The Blue says a 2-liter NA can have better economy than a 2-liter turbo, but a 1.6 turbo with a similar performance as a 2-liter NA is much better. No, sometimes turbo engines are more efficient. For example, I used to drive. I got rid of it actually, which was the Isuzu D-Max, which is a turbocharged diesel uh, light pickup, and it has a turbocharged 2.5 liter inline four diesel. And a lot of people reported, because some idiots here, some idiot mechanics, when they were a lot of people, they blew up their turbos. I don't know how can you actually blow up a turbo. So basically, when the turbo goes kaput, when they take it to a rubbish mechanic, and the easiest fix and the cheapest fix is, of course, to get rid of the turbo. So a lot of people just, they remove the turbo, they retune the injectors to, so they can make the engines run on, natural aspirated power. And yes, it gets rubbish mpg, or gets rubbish mileage, basically fuel mileage. And with the turbo, it's much better. So yes, I think turbocharged factory cars are much more fuel efficient than natural aspirated factory cars. I think a lot of cars are better. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys know this, but like American guys and guys from Middle East, you will know this. The Ford Expedition, or a lot of Ford SUVs and pickups these days, are not running with V8s. They are running with twin turbocharged V6 engines, and those V6 twin turbos are really fuel efficient. Really fuel efficient. The V8 ones, the V8 versions of those Expeditions and F-150s, they were really awesome. Of course, V8 is the best things, but unfortunately, fuel mileage was rubbish. So yeah, turbocharged engines are really efficient, especially factory engines. I'm not talking about tuned turbo engines. No, I'm talking about factory turbo engines. Unless, of course, you are buying a very, very sporty car, then yeah, then of course you will get something rubbish. Let's see. Let's see some of the awesome again. Let's read some of the awesome comments. Mr. Heidi says turbo diesel will always get best fuel economy. Yeah, and indeed, and a lot of people here, when the turbo goes, when the turbo get broken or something, they just remove the turbo and run. They put an A configuration kit. They put some piping, and they remove. I don't know how the hell they do that. I don't know how they remove they play with the header of the engine. The exhaust header. I don't know how they can actually, if they are like fabricating a neck for the exhaust. Well, because of course, when you remove the turbo, you will have the turbo header. And how can you make it go into a natural aspirated exhaust system? How can you? I think they fabricate something. So yes, they do play with it here, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why, because basically they are ruining the cars. Because a turbo here cost around, because I remember I asked my mechanic about how much a turbo cost here for the Isuzu D-Max. He told me an original genuine Isuzu turbo from the manufacturer itself, it will cost around 3,000 reals, 3,000 Saudi reals, which is in dollars, around you can say $850. So yeah, sometimes people, they don't want to pay this much, so they go and ruin the car. But I don't understand. Let's just drop it. I'm not really interested in talking about fuel efficiency, because tomorrow the deadline of the challenge will end, and tomorrow I have a huge list of fuel efficient cars to drive. So I want to burn as much fuel as I can tonight in BeamNG, because tomorrow I'm gonna save a lot of fuel driving your awesome challenge cars, because tomorrow the deadline of the challenge will end, and I will have a huge list of eco cars to drive. All right, gentlemen, so we finished from we have two V8 massive classic cars, we have two inline six cars, and now of course let's move on with this one, because this one, it's called the Raven Argon GTT. Here we go. By the way, how's the challenge going, guys? How's the challenge going? What kind of crazy creations I should expect tomorrow? Because I've seen huge amount of cars. I mean, I do really mean it. huge amount of cars in the challenge submitting page. So yeah, I'm gonna me and of course and the VIP judging team will definitely have a headache and awesome time driving all of your awesome eco cars to tomorrow. Usually I get really excited for like driving supercars or muscle cars, but I don't know what will happen tomorrow with your awesome eco city luxurious cars. It's gonna be really awesome. Yeah, just give me a moment. I'm checking out my Instagram. Someone sent me a message. Who's that? Merry Christmas. Ah, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. All right, here we go. So let's read some of your awesome comment. Mr. Martez says, I'm finishing my car. Well, good luck, my friend. Mr. The Blue says, Will has 3 times its displacement. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Mr. Martez says 1 liter turbo. Good luck. Mr. Haidir says that's weird. I thought it was 1.5 turbo. I think you guys are talking about Honda Civics of some sort. All right. Yes, by the way, Mr. Tumerit and everyone that is watching right now, the testing video for the challenge for the upcoming challenge or for the current running challenge, which is the luxury city car, will be different. It will include sporty testing and fuel efficiency testing. So you can focus on sport, you can focus on making your car very sporty, but it will run out of fuel and you will lose the test. Also, you can focus on fuel efficiency and your car will keeps on running, but it will be slow and rubbish, and also it will lose. So you have to focus on both, my friends. You have to focus on both categories, not a single category. Okay. All right, gentlemen. So yes, as I mentioned, you need to focus on both categories. Here we go. So this thing is, as you can see, looks absolutely crazy. This thing is called the Raven Argon GTT, 505 horsepower, 2.8 liter inline 6 double overhead. It's turbocharged. It's rear-wheel drive. All of this power goes to the rear wheels through a 6-speed manual gearbox, double wishbone multi-link suspension. And of course, as you can see, partial aluminum panels, semi-space frame body. It's really awesome. Why you guys are writing letters only, like D, E, F something? I don't know what you guys are writing. So yeah, please guys, write. If you want to write a comment, write something full, not these things. I would really appreciate it. So guys, this guy here, this Raven Argon creator, he actually won the Toge challenge, the JDM Toge challenge, with his, of course, Raven monster. And this is like an updated, modernized version. As you can see, I think it looks, I think it was inspired by the modern Supra. I think it was inspired by the modern Supra. Like there are some Supra touch-ups there and there. I don't know what does this thing. I mean, this thing looks like the vent, or this thing looks like the engine cover from a Corvette ZR1. I think the previous generation, when you can actually see the engine cover in blue says supercharged LS. Yes, I think this thing looks similar to the Corvette ZL1, the previous generation hood vent or hood, cover. I like it. It looks sweet. I love the color scheme. I love the details. Nice attention to details. Unfortunately, as I always mention, where are the defroster lines? It's a modern car. You need to have the defroster lines in the back, and it looks good. I like it. Here we go. So let's check out the beating heart of it. It's running with a 2.8 liter inline 6 engine. Wow, we have 3 inline 6 engines tonight. Double overhead, 5 valves per cylinder, aluminum silicon. Let's see, forged internals, lightweight forged internals. C6 Gen Vet. I don't know what gen was that, but you know what I mean. The one, it's called the ZR1, ZL1, ZR1. I don't know. I forgot which one. I always get confused between ZL1, ZR1. I think it was ZR1. I think Yeah, it has like a blue engine cover. You can see the supercharged writing, on the engine itself. But you know what I mean. So yeah, it's a nice engine, to be honest with you. Look at that, 506 horsepower from a 2.8 liter inline six. Beautiful. And as you can see, the turbo is not really that brilliant because the turbo kicks in at 3700 rpm, which is a little bit laggy. You can actually get much less lag if you do follow my instructions, but it's up to you. The creator wants to go in this special manner here. And 8200 rpm, that's very nice. All right, that's not bad. Baffled exhaust, now that's not really brilliant, to be honest with you. Baffled exhaust is, or baffled mufflers, not really the best option to go through, but anyway. And here we go. So this thing is running with, as you can see, 55 on reliability. Noise is on 50. It's a little bit noisy, but let's hope it's a nice noise. And this is the engine. I like it. Looks nice indeed. Here we go, gentlemen. So let's see. Yeah, of course, as I mentioned, Mr. Trains and Aerobit, lowering the AR ratio gives you better fuel efficiency. Of course, everyone's, especially on this challenge, everyone is focusing on fuel efficiency, yeah. But this car here is running with a 505 horsepower engine, and it's a laggy turbo, so going with a maximum AR smaller compressor, or sorry, smaller turbine will give you better results. Anyway, let's of course fire it up. Noise indeed. Let's put these. Here we go. Nice. That's a nice noise indeed. I really cannot wait to drive this thing. It's gonna be really awesome to drive. So rear-wheel drive, manual 6-speed gearbox, as you can see, electronic limited slip diff, wheel spin 7.3%. God helps us when we drive this thing. It's gonna be really awesome in BeamNG. Yes, Mr. Tyler, you are the creator. Wow, that's cool. Welcome, my friend. So yeah, I remember, yes, I did mention that, Mr. Tyler. This is the modernized version of the Raven Argon from the previous challenge. Nice work, my friend, indeed, on the engine and on the looks. Mr. Marto Superhero says, when I hear this engine, the little voice in my head starts screaming Japan. Yeah, of course. Japan was, I mean, 90s was the era of inline six engines in Japan. A lot of legendary cars came with inline six engines in Japan, inline six turbos basically, and yeah, basically that's the same happening with me as well. Awesome. Oh, you are not the creator. It's okay, my friend. But yeah, I did mention this is like the modernized version of that car. It's okay. Let's see the brake fading. Let me see. Not much brake fading. Sweet. And then let's see what we have here. Fully clad cooling flaps. It could do 28 mpg from a 500 horsepower engine. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. We have 2 full seats up front and regular compact ones in the back. Basic infotainment system, which is not bad, but also very basic, cheap. Electric variable Launch control. Okay, it's not bad, not bad at all. 330 kilometers per hour top speed, that's very, very awesome. 4.6 seconds from 0 to 100, that's very quick as well. Downforce, not too much, but also not too little. This thing costs $65,900. It's a little bit expensive, but I like that. It's a beast basically. I love that. All right, let's export it. Very, very nice indeed. Very, very nice work, my friend, indeed. So far, we have amazing cars. Really, really nice cars for tonight. V8s and a lot of inline 6 engines. Nice. I really hope these things drives nicely. BeamNG. So guys, you didn't answer my question at the beginning of the live stream, guys. How was your Christmas? What did you guys do? Because here we don't celebrate. Actually, we don't celebrate Christmas around here, unfortunately. But yeah, I like the idea of Christmas. You know, giving gifts. You know, sitting around with the family, having a family dinner, and of course, you know, spreading joy and happiness everywhere. I like that, but unfortunately, we don't celebrate it here. And I would love to know, guys, how was your, how was of course your Christmas? What did you guys do? What did you guys create? Let's see, guys. I would really love to know what you guys did, because it really gives me like a nice amount of joy to know that people actually were having fun, making awesome things. Let's see. Here we go. So let's start with Mr. Trains and Eurobit. He said, I got a new laptop. Now I can run BeamNG, and I got it too. So now I can test cars in BeamNG as well. Good luck. That's awesome. Good luck, my friend, on that. That's gonna be really awesome. Nice work, and enjoy it. Mr. Techno Guz GD says, try making a realistic truck 90s SUV body. Okay, which car like do you have in your mind, so I can look for a nice body of it in Automation and try to make a replica of it. Which car do you have in mind, or which SUV? Mr. Motorinka says delicious food. Awesome, I like that. Of course, holiday food is the best food ever, because this type of dishes, like, you can only see them like once a year, and like when you are visiting your parents and they are making like a huge feast for Christmas, I mean, or you know, for a holiday, you can only see these type of dishes like once a year. So yeah, I can only imagine, I can imagine the same thing happening with you guys. Let's see, Mr. The Blue says, I celebrated with my family. We visited my grandparents, and I drove my family. That's awesome. Mr. Who said? Mr. Christoph says, don't make any cars today, or for the stream we'll go about. Yes, I know. No, not right now, because guys, after this live stream, I'm gonna take a little vacation, because today is the 27th of December, and yeah, I want of course to take a little time off, you know, to stay with the family, to, you know, to enjoy a little time off, you know, before 2020. So after tonight's live stream, I'm gonna take a little time off, and yes, of course I'm gonna test your cars. I'm gonna see what kind of cars we'll be of course seeing on the on the current running challenge. But of course I want to take a little time off and then start fresh on 2020. Maybe if I have some free time, maybe I'm gonna do like a live stream testing video of the challenge cars if I have some free time. But if I don't, the testing video will be of course on 2020, the 1st of January. So yeah. And let's continue reading your awesome comment. Mr. Matata says, ate dinner, went to sleep. Luckily we did what? we did hobo, was there still breaking my house through the wow, okay. So Mr. Comrade Matringa says, I see the food we ate on Christmas all the time. Awesome, that's good. That's lucky. That's nice, my friend. Mr. The Blue says, I got a new game for my Nintendo Switch and some cool clothes. That's really awesome. Mr. Matata says, the food was good though. Awesome, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Mr. Martez says, it seems our question will go unanswered. Which question? Which question was that? Mr. Jono Boy, the one Brian says, make a Pathfinder, a Nissan Pathfinder. Okay, I like that. I've been in a passenger once in that, the boxy one. I think a 2005, 2006, something. I don't know. I need to check it out if we have the body for that. Let's see, Mr. Exclusively Southeast says, all I got for the holiday was 2 open eyes and 24 hours. Oh, and this and small replica request, McLaren M1V. That's gonna be difficult to make, but I'll check it out. If I can do it, why not? Why not, my friend? Mr. Martez says, or we could ask in the Discord. Which question, Mr. Martez? I would love to know the question first. Mr. The Blue says, take a break, you earned it. Oh, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Mr. Christoph said, I got an i9 9900K and an RTX 1080 for Christmas from my date. My friend, I mean, I don't want to jinx you, but you are the luckiest guy on earth. If you have a girlfriend or someone to give you this awesome gift for Christmas, my friend, you are the luckiest guy on earth. So yeah, enjoy it and God bless you and your date, and of course the best of luck for both of you. I mean, we don't celebrate Christmas here, but the last holiday I got a t-shirt and a pair of socks, and that's it on the last holiday. But it's okay. That was nice. That was a nice t-shirt actually. Mr. Johnny Pika says, make the 2019 WRC rally car. Oh, that's gonna be very, very hard to do, especially with the sponsored stickers and all of that. But I mean, really amazing, a lot of amazing requests. But I need to see which one can I actually do in 2020. Mr. Martes says, will there be best design winner? Yes, of course. If I see amazing looking cars, I will of course announce a winner for the best looking one, of course. Mr. Max Power 778 says, I wanted a Canyon Road bike for Christmas. Okay, good luck on having one. Mr. Mitata says, so you paid for a date and you got an i9 900K and RTX 1080. Good trade. Indeed, that's a good trade. That's the best trade indeed. All right, here we go. All right, gentlemen. So let's check out the next car. Really amazing comments. I'm really having so much fun chatting with you guys. That's really awesome. I'm really having so much fun. So we finished from the Raven Argon. The next one, it's called the Hanu, I don't know, the Hanu G30 GS line. Here we go, 2019 car. Amazing 5 days so far. By the way, I don't know if you guys are interested in this or not, but today I went to the supermarket. I was shopping for groceries, and I don't know, guys, if you love eating that or not, but I do love to eat raw tuna fish. I really like eating that, like because they do. I don't know. Once I ate that in a sushi restaurant, and I really love that. Those red tuna fillet. So today I went to the supermarket and I saw they were actually unboxing one of those amazing tuna fishes. One of those, not the whole fish, because the fish is humongously large and expensive. They were unboxing some of those large fillets, and I got some, and it was absolutely tasty. Some soy sauce, some a little bit of pepper on top. I like that with it as well, and eating it raw. I like that. I don't know if you guys love the same thing, but yeah, I love that as well. Anyway, so let's check out this awesome car, and so this is how it looks. It's called the Hanu. I think it's called the Hanu G30. 143 horsepower. 1.4 liter inline 4. It's turbocharged. It's a modern engine. It's front wheel drive. 7-speed dual clutch. 7-speed dual clutch in a front wheel drive car. That's gonna be interesting to drive. Yeah. All right. Let's see how this thing. Let's see how the beating heart of it. But first, I'm looking at your comments, and here we go. She did not have a car yet, and she needed to drive to work. I went there because we live 2 hours by bus from her work. Okay, that's cool. I understand now. I understand the whole gift idea. And let's see. Here we go. Okay, all of these comments. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so Mr. Neris says I always confuse these characters on the keyboard. The question and I don't know what are these. So often my posts look like questions. Anyway, it's okay, my friend. It's okay. Sometimes it happens with me, so don't worry about it. All right, gentlemen. So this is the beating heart of it. It's an inline four, our first inline four engine for tonight. It's a 1.4 liter engine, double overhead, 4 valves. You know the story. Yes, strong Kia vibes. That's good. Yes, that's nice. That's a nice comment because yes, I definitely am getting Kia vibes here. Cast internals, low friction cast pistons. Yes, enjoy your smoke. Although although I don't smoke and I don't encourage smoking, but yeah, take your time, my friend, and let's see you back. Let's see you getting back as quickly as possible. And let's see, 9.8 to 1. It's turbocharged. As you can see, the creator went with the most amount of fuel efficiency. As you can see, 32.9, and that explains the smallest turbine and a little bit lower AR ratio. Explains the fuel efficiency. Look at that, the least amount of fuel. It's a clean engine. It's a very, very nice, you know, I don't know if you want to call it sporty because it's only 140 horsepower, but it's a nicely tuned engine in theory. Here we go, let's fire it up. Looks small, it looks awesome, it's turbocharged, then nothing can go wrong here. And it's very reliable, by the way, so that's a win-win. Here we go, let's fire it up. Not bad. It's a nice efficient engine. It's really not bad at all. So guys, I don't know if you guys are following me on Snapchat or if you are following me on Instagram, because if you don't, I would really love if you can follow me over there. Both of them are called Lord Bass 94, LORDBAS 94. Those are my usernames. Anyway, I don't know if you guys are following me or not, but lately, because as I mentioned previously, as I mentioned, I got rid of the Isuzu D-Max because that wasn't my car, it was the company's car. And instead they gave me a replacement little car to drive around, which is a 2007 or 6 Nissan Sunny. I don't know if you know the car or not. It's a Nissan Sunny. It has, I don't know, a 1.6 liter inline 4 engine. It has a 5-speed manual gearbox. So I don't know if you saw my snap or my Instagram post, because because I did show the gauges and I talked about it a little bit. So yeah, I mean, surprisingly, because the whole of my life I've been driving basically the Crown Vic, which is a heavier car, a heavy large car. I drove the Isuzu D-Max. I drove many awesome other cars, but all of them were actually large cars. And the funny thing is, when I start driving that Nissan Sunny, especially with that small engine, a 1.6 liter inline 4 engine with that manual gearbox, it felt to be honest, it felt, I don't know, it felt quick. I don't know why, because maybe it's very light, and with the manual gearbox it's really fun. I'm not joking. I mean, in my Crown Vic I never dared raising the RPM too much because I was always afraid of breaking the engine. But I don't know, this car feels like a rental car, maybe because it's the company car, or maybe because it's very fun to see the RPM climbs up very high, and it's really fun to shift on like 5,000 RPM. It's really fun, and the car is really nice. It's very light, it's very small, it's very tiny compared to my Crown Vic, and it's really fun driving it on the street. And that five-speed manual, because I drove manual basically only on diesel cars, and going to petrol, and you can actually feel the difference. Diesel cars are much more torqueier. First gear on a diesel car or a diesel pickup, it's very short. It's like, I mean, you only have to use it like for half a second, and then you need to shift to second. But on petrol cars, first gear can actually last a while before you shift to second, and I'm still getting used to it. I mean, today I went to, as I mentioned, to the supermarket. I took the Sunny instead of my Crown Vic because it's really fun shifting at 5,000 RPM, and it gets decent fuel efficiency. It gets very nice fuel mileage, although I'm driving it like a crazy guy, but it gets nice fuel mileage, so you can have fun. You can see the RPM climbs high. You can do crazy things with it, and it still gets nice fuel mileage, and I like that. I like that. CVT gearbox, I really hate that gearbox. One time only, I rented a Nissan Sentra. They call it Nissan Sentra. Also a modern small car with a CVT gearbox. I really hated it. I mean, I don't understand how it works. You put it in drive, the engine just keeps screaming, and yes, the car keeps accelerating, but the engine is making the same noise. It felt really weird. It's like driving an electric car but with a petrol engine up front. I really hated that. I'm not interested in CVT, and also a lot of people said on YouTube videos, and a lot of mechanics said that CVT gearbox are really not that reliable for the long term, so I'm not really interested in that. Yeah, manual gearbox or regular automatic, no CVT. I think CVT, it's called continuous something transmission, I don't know, continuous, I don't know, variable transmission. I don't know what the hell they call it, but you know, I'm not interested in that. But I really love manual gearboxes. It's so fun, and automatic gearboxes are not too bad, especially modern ones are really quick to shift. But CVT, not my thing. Anyway, let's continue with this awesome car. What we have here is a front-wheel drive dual clutch gearbox, 7 speeds, gonna be really fun. 8.3 seconds from 0 to 100. Open diff. Why putting an expensive gearbox? Why are you putting an expensive dual clutch gearbox and a 7-speed as well, and going with a cheap open diff? I mean, this thing doesn't work. I mean, if you're designing an efficient, cheap car, go with a manual. Manual gearbox will give you better fuel mileage. It will be lighter, cheaper, and it will look better with an open diff instead of an expensive high performance dual clutch gearbox. Anyway, 52 mpg, which is very nice, and alloy rims, sport compound tires. Yeah, it's an efficient little car, and that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I don't know if this car is actually for the challenge or not, because check it out, it costs less than $30,000. Yeah, and it gets very high mileage. I mean, this car can actually, I don't know, I forgot the rules of the challenge, but I think this car can, no, this car cannot qualify for the challenge because you have to run premium and up interior. No, this thing is running standard, so this thing cannot go with that. Yeah. Anyway, so this thing costs less than $30,000. It gets very nice mpg. It weighs 1,300 kilos. 217 is the top speed. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, let's export it. Hyundai Kona has a dual clutch transmission with an open diff. Wow, that's rubbish. What's the? Wow, that's rubbish. I mean, I'm not interested in driving a dual clutch gearbox with an open diff because in my mind, maybe that's in my mind alone, but I think dual clutch gearbox needs to be only for like performing cars, nice performing cars. Hyundai cars are not nicely performing cars. No. And with an open diff, I'm not interested. I'm not interested at all. I mean, the Nissan Sunny that I'm driving is running with with an open diff, obviously because it's a cheap car, but it has manual gearbox, and I think it works perfect together. But a dual clutch gearbox, meh, just go automatic or go manual, because dual clutch gearboxes are very expensive. It does actually on some corners. Yes, Mr. Exclusively, yeah, it does on some corners. Guys, have you seen the latest James May video on YouTube? He was like arguing with himself, driving his hydrogen Toyota car against the Tesla. I like that video. It was funny actually. I mean, I really love James May. He's just awesome. His style, his special words, his own style presenting videos, presenting cars never changes, and I like that. Watching him on that video, it reminded me with Top Gear, with the old awesome Top Gear. It reminded me with that. When he was reviewing cars and talking about them in his special way. I like that. I really do like that. And I miss that. I really do miss that. I really miss, the James May special way, special weird way, reviewing cars. It was the best thing ever. Really the best thing ever. Alright, nice work, my friend, on the car. Let's move on and see what we have next. Here we go. Look at that. Mr. Matata says they are starting to put dual clutch transmission in many normal European cars because we like our manual gears here. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Alright, gentlemen, so let's see what we have next. We finished from the Hanu, and now of course let's move on with this, because I've seen pictures of it and this thing looks rather awesome, rather special, because it's called the F40 and it's from 1988. So you see where we are going here. Yep. So, yep, as you can see, check out the specs of the car. 470 horsepower, 2.9 liter V8. It's twin turbocharged, it's rear-wheel drive, double wishbone McPherson struts, and of course 5-speed manual, and it's called the F40. So yes, what kind of car we will see, right? So let's check it out. And that's the one. It's a very close replica-ish of of course the Ferrari F40, and I like that. It doesn't really look that bad. Yes, I know the body looks different, way different, but it's very it's the closest you can get, I think, in Automation Game. I mean, look at that. The front is not bad. The front is not too bad. The side is different, and of course the rear is super different. But I like the effort. I genuinely like the effort, because obviously this guy loves the Ferrari F40. Of course, who doesn't love the Ferrari F40? That was a special car, but it's it was made in his own special automation way, and I like that. I genuinely like the effort. I don't want. I always like to see like nicely made cars, especially replica cars. And this one is not really the nicest one, but I like the effort because it says a lot about the creator of the car. He loves the Ferrari F40 and he wants to create something special to it as well. Anyway, let's check out the engine. So the car looks not that great, but let's see about the engine. It's a 2.9 liter engine. I don't know if these are the correct bore and stroke, but I'm looking at it and I think it's somewhat correct or close. It's a V8, obviously. It says 90 degrees, 8-cylinder, aluminum bore, aluminum engine block and cylinder heads. We have cast iron flat plane crankshaft, heavy duty forged connecting rods and forged pistons. 8.9 to 1, 80 on the cam profile. Turbos are, yeah, not that great as well, but yeah, it's special. it's special in its very very special way, and I like that. I genuinely love the effort. And according to Mr. Spazzy, what I'm gonna call you Mr. Spazzy. According to Mr. Spazzy, he said the bore and stroke are correct, which is very very awesome. Thank you for telling me that. All right, that's really good. That's very very nice. I like the power, I like the torque, and I like the idea of the Ferrari F40 V8. Here we go. Let's fire it up. We have a flat plane V8, so this thing should sound amazing. Here we go. Alright, so Mr. Spazzy, he's the creator of the car. Noise. Love the flat plane V8 noise. Very very refined, very Italian. I like that. Sweet power, sweet noise. Now let's get back to the car. It's rear-wheel drive, obviously, manual 5-speed, 4.7 seconds from 0 to 100. Very nice. Tires, as you can see, very very wide rear tires, not so much up front, with a noticeable, as you can see, oversteer. And zero interest, I think, because maybe the I don't know why, but I think this is, I mean, I'm looking at the specs. It's very very safe, no comfort whatsoever. I don't know if it's because of the suspension. Because if it's fuel availability. Why? What kind of fuel are we running? That explains it. That explains it. This thing is running on super leaded 98. That's why no one is interested in it, because the fuel is not available. Why do you want to use leaded 98 when you can use super 98? What's the idea? You can use super, it still makes the same power, the same torque, same everything. But this way you can actually sell the car, and you can run it without catalytic converters. It's okay. Look at that. So now they are interested in the in the correct category, which is of course the supercar category, which is very decent for the car. So as I mentioned, 5-speed manual, gear limited slip. Let's see. Look at the. I mean, we have a noticeable oversteer, as you can see. Let's hope the car is actually controllable. Welcome back, Mr. Jurika. Welcome back, my friend. It's okay. Take your time. And what we have here, the brakes. We have a little bit of brake fading. It's okay. Yeah, as well, this thing goes as well for the of course the downforce. We have a noticeable oversteer as well. Yeah, let's hope the car actually is controllable in BeamNG. No entertainment, sport interior. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And this thing costs $115,000. Goes from 0 to 100 in 4.7 seconds, 329 kilometers per hour top speed. Okay, that's gonna be really awesome to drive. All right, let's export it and see what's what. Mr. Jurika says, "Did you see the fixed Vic yet?" Yes. I don't know if you watched the video, Mr. Jurika, my latest video on YouTube, but yeah, I did use the fixed Vic in the video. I used it, the one that you sent me lately. I did use it, and it looks awesome. Very very nice work. But I haven't driven it yet. And of course, I'll be driving it tonight on BeamNG.Drive. I'm gonna drive all the cars that you saw on that video, plus the cars that we saw here. Amazing! Well, look at that. People are sending me Christmas Snapchats and Christmas posts. That's very nice. Look at that nicely nice petrol head Christmas tree. Awesome. Awesome indeed. Here we go. All right, Mr. Spazzy. Okay, so the car. Okay, I really. First of all, I really like the effort. Amazing work. I always love to see real cars replica. I really love to do that. I always love to see that. I always love to do that. And I love the effort because the car looks very close to the real deal. I know because automation game is a pain in the back when it comes to creating replicas. Sometimes you can see replicas that are easy, very easy to create, and sometimes you see replicas that are nightmare to create in automation game. And I really appreciate the effort because I know this thing wasn't easy to create in automation game, and I really love it. But unfortunately, it's a little bit different from the real deal, especially the back. Yeah, obviously, it's the back is very different, but the front is very close. The engine is very awesome, and I really hope this thing drives nicely in, of course, in BeamNG.Drive. And I really appreciate the effort, Mr. Spazzy. Very nice work, and let's see how the thing will drive in, of course, in BeamNG. Mr. Murcielago. Yes, the Raven Argon. Yes, I know it's your car. I forgot. Yes, your name on my Discord is called Mr. Murcielago. Yeah, so that's your car. Yeah, it's in, and we already opened it and we have seen it. Very nice work, by the way, on that 500 horsepower inline six engine, Mr. Murcielago. All right, so we finished from the Katan F40. Very nice, awesome car, and now we have another car called the Bianca Evolution Corsa. Okay, Corsa. It's track in Italian. I think this is like Evo Corsa, maybe Evo track. I think. Anyway, let's open it. 2005 Beast, and let's see how this thing will run. Here we go. We have a V10, our first V10 for tonight. We have an 832 horsepower 5-liter V10. It's twin turbocharged. It's rear-wheel drive. All that power goes to the rear wheels. It has 6-speed sequential gearbox, push rods front and rear. I'm sensing a racing car. Let's see the Bianca. It's not really a racing car. It's a supercar or a hypercar. It looks like a supercar, and I like that. But unfortunately, a sequential gearbox will actually gives you a very loud whine in of course in BeamNG. But for a supercar, I think a dual clutch gearbox will work better. You know, for of course a dual clutch for a supercar. But I really like it. It looks very nice. The styling is just brilliant. Amazing attention to details. Very nice vents. The rear of the car looks absolutely awesome. That's a nice biscuit. By the way, I'm eating a biscuit to keep my throat from getting total. But yeah, I really like the looks of the car. I love the custom headlights. These are custom headlights, by the way. The creator of the car went with the trouble of creating its own custom headlights. That's very brilliant. I like it. Let's check out the beating heart of it. Really, no dual clutch in 2005. Wow. I guess I forgot that. Thank you for telling me that, by the way. So a V10 aluminum silicon block, 5-liter, as you can see, 86 on both bore and stroke. Double overhead, 5 valves. That's a true beast. Forged internals and 9.9 to 1 VVT. I mean, turbos are a little bit oversized, to be honest, but not bad. Not my own tune, not my own package, but it's not bad. It works nicely. It's a thirsty beast, as you can see, running on 12.5 air fuel ratio, and it's running on race intake, which is not really the most reliable option. As you can see, reliability is 46.3, but it's okay. Here we go. Let's fire up this beast. and let's hear those awesome, awesome V10 noises. Here we go. Wow, just wow, what a noise, what a beast of an engine. V10 engines are very, very, very special. The noise of them is just absolutely sweet. I mean, it sounds very, very refined on low RPM, and when the RPM increases, the volume increases. I mean, the screaming increases, and with the boost noise coming along, it's just amazing, amazing, very, very awesome choice. And yes, as you guys told me, dual clutch was not available in 2005 in Automation Game. So yeah, that's why I think he went with the sequential. Although it will sound a little bit annoying, of course, in BeamNG, because it will just keeps on whining. Because I think in 2005 I forgot which manufacturer. I think it was, I don't know, Pagani maybe. The first Zonda, the C12, or or maybe the first Koenigsegg. I think it was manual gearbox. I don't think it was sequential or automatic. I think it came with a manual gearbox, and that's why maybe in 2005, if you are building a supercar, maybe you have to go with a manual gearbox, because I think supercars in 2005 came with manual, no sequential, maybe automatic. Maybe there, some of them did came with a sequential and I didn't know about. Maybe, I don't know, but because I'm remembering the original Koenigsegg, the first one, and maybe the Pagani Zonda, the first one. So you know what I mean. It came with a manual, but I like that. It's a beast. It's a proper beast. Semi-slick tires. Let's see, 3.1 seconds from 0 to 100 with a top speed of 363. Although this thing can actually go faster, as you can see. It says here estimated top speed 392. So that would be awesome actually to reach this speed in a 2005 car. Sweet. Let's see the brakes. Not bad. Aerodynamics a bit on the oversteer side. Can't be with us when we drive this thing. It's gonna be awesome. And all of this costs $79,800. As you can see, the car is drivable. It's very sporty, little bit comfortable, very prestigious. It's safe. It can do 17 mpg. 17 mpg in an 800 horsepower V10 turbo. That's a win, I think. That's a very, very nice win. Awesome. Awesome car. Let's export it. Let's really export. I'm really happy with it. Updated. It's bugged, really? What's wrong with it? Is it your car, Mr. Christoph? Is it your car? The top speed and the gearing. Is it your car, Mr. Christoph? Is it your car, my friend? Okay, so as you can see, if when I increase it, we have a little bit less wheel spin, which means less problems that can go wrong. There we go. 3.1 seconds, and look at that, 1% of wheel spin. Okay, that's good. How about here? No. Mr. Christoph, should I leave the wing angle like this? Should I leave the yellow line shooting up like this? Should I keep it like this and move on? Or do you want me to add more rear downforce? Mr. Trains and Eurobit says tips on fixing engine starving. You mean making your engine fuel efficient, more fuel efficient? Well, if you are building a turbo engine, or no, if you are building any engine, make sure you don't use too much high cam profile. Low cam profile will actually make your engine a lot more fuel efficient. If you are building a turbo engine, don't push too much boost, and a medium-sized compressor can actually be a nice fuel efficiency. It gives the engine more efficiency. Let's see what else. Of course, go with a 15.0 air fuel ratio. Use as much as you can on engine ignition timing. Go advanced as high as you can. More compression ratio gives you more fuel efficiency, and all of that. All of these things can help you make a better fuel efficient engine. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. Just the gearing. Except I'm gonna add a little bit. Here we go, a little bit, just one. On the aerodynamics, just one without the warning here. To have a little peace of mind, and that's it. I'm not gonna touch anything. The car is ready. Ish. Here we go. Let's export it. By the way, guys, I don't know if you saw this on the news or on the internet, but yesterday on Thursday, we got a sun eclipse here. Yeah. We actually got a sun eclipse in the morning, around 8 in the morning. There was a sun eclipse here. Like schools were closed and delayed until after the eclipse was done. Everyone stayed at home. No one got out of their houses. It was really, really awesome. And everyone filmed that. I don't know how they did it, how they looked at it directly, but yeah, it was really, really special. It was like a ring of fire around the sun. I've seen pictures and videos of it on YouTube, and yes, it was like a ring of fire. It looked very, very awesome. Indeed, yeah. I got oh yes, you got a hidden wing under the hood. Awesome. Nice work. Alright, gentlemen, let's see. We finished from this awesome car. Brilliant craftsmanship on the car. The car looks absolutely sweet. Very, very realistic and very sweet in every single way. And now, of course, we arrive to the final car here. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We still have I think, yes, I did put 10 cars here, but I think one of them is one of these cars here, and I did export those cars. Yeah, I'm sure of that. So the final car here is called the AKB King Boar SR from 1980. It was designed in 1980, built in 1990. So let's open it. Anyway, so let's see. Here we go. So this thing is running with 181 horsepower, 3.4 liter inline 6 single overhead camshaft. It's turbocharged. It is running on a single point EFI, and it's all-wheel drive, 5-speed manual, double wishbone front and rear with a three-door body. Let's see. And this is the one missing some fixtures, missing a lot of fixtures. Okay, so I can see I'm seeing some special things like of course the fans up front, the radiator fans. That's a nice touch. Where are the wipers? That's a rubbish touch. The door handles are too large. The defroster lines are also too thick and too bright as well. The rear is not bad. We have badges. We have those basic looking taillights. That's not too bad, but yeah, it's definitely the frosted lines are very thick, very thick, and that's not brilliant, my friend. You need to make sure these things are very thin, because you want to make your car realistic. The whole idea of putting the frosted lines on the car is just to make it realistic. Obviously these things are not functional, so the whole idea of putting them on is to make the car look realistic. And if your car is running with a very thick defroster line, that's not real, and I'm not going to accept that, especially in a challenge car. The whole idea of challenges is to give me your best, my friend, not just to give me a car in 5 minutes. No, because remember, you'll always get a full week in creating your car. And look at that. That's a massive difference, by the way. Makes a massive difference, as you can see. I mean, this is not 100%. I'm not really happy about it 100%, but it's still better than nothing. Now, of course, let's add the wipers, in a quick manner to make the car look a little bit better. Here we go. Add another one right there. Then go down like that, and job done. It's not the most sophisticated wipers looking, but just, good enough. And put 2 washers here. In a perfect world, I would actually put some vents there, but I'm not gonna waste your time, guys, with too many details. Let's go with smaller door handles. This one right there. Okay, job done. All right, so the engine. This is the engine then. So it's an inline 6 engine, 3.4 liter, as you can see, obviously. Single overhead camshaft, and it's a 3 valves per cylinder option. And oh my god, what's wrong with the power curve, dude? What's wrong with the power curve, Mr. Motorinka, dude? So this thing is running with a single overhead camshaft, 3 valves, and forged internals, 8.2 to 1 compression ratio. Oh my goodness, the cam profile is 98 all the way up. And wow. Okay, so the first problem is journal bearings. Never ever use journal bearings ever in Automation Game unless you have to. But since you have the option of ball bearings, always, and I do mean always, go with ball bearings, my friend. This is the first problem. Second problem is the compressor is too small. My friend, the compressor is very small. Increase the compressor size. Look at that. Going with a very small compressor, it will make your turbo laggy, by the way. So if you go, look at that. The more size on the compressor, the better your turbo is. Look at that. 40.5 here. Look at that. Look at the difference. And now let's keep the R ratio all the way to the max. No, 40.5 is the best option. A little bit smaller intercooler and job done. Look at that. Because, my friend, because you went with a very small compressor, that made the curve looks weird. But now it's fixed, as you can. The turbo will kick in at 2100 RPM and keeps on going. And let's add a little bit more ignition. That's better. And job done. I think, yeah, job done. Not bad at all. Here we go, gentlemen. So the engine is ready. 200 pound-feet of torque, 185 horsepower, single overhead camshaft, single point EFI, running on 95 premium octane fuel. Let's fire it up. Oh my god, listen to that turbo. Guys, check it out. Guys, did you see that? Did you see that on the high RPM, like let's say on like 5,700 and up, on the vacuum gauge there were absolutely no boost whatsoever because the engine is a 3.3 liter engine, and it's running with a very small turbo, and this small turbo is getting overwhelmed by the amount of this turbo cannot cope with this size of the engine, and I love it. It looks lazy and I like it. It looks lazy and I like it. Yeah, I mean, if this thing can actually run with a much bigger turbo. Look at that. This thing can easily make 200 horsepower. Check it out, 200 horsepower right now, 200 pound-feet of torque. It's a lot better. Yeah, developed by Boeing. Awesome, 200 horsepower. Let's see now, how does it sound? 200 horsepower, 203 pound-feet of torque. Let's see. Wow, listen to that. Wow. Listen to that. Amazing. Wow, amazing. I like it. Now this thing sounds a lot better now. It's all-wheel drive, manual gearbox, 5 speeds, 6.5 seconds from 0 to 100, as you can see. Amazing. It's gonna be really, really awesome to drive. 200 horsepower, 1.3 ton car. That's gonna be, I mean, the brakes do fade a little bit, but it's not bad. Let's make sure the brakes are actually balanced. Yeah, the brakes weren't really balanced that well. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, and here we go. The brakes are balanced now. Alright, I think everything is ready. Let's export this thing, but before we export it, this thing costs $25,000. It's drivable, it's somewhat sporty, it's a little bit comfortable, it's somewhat prestigious, it's safe, it's reliable. Sorry, it's very, very practical, which is really awesome. It's somewhat reliable. It can do nearly 9 mpg because it's a big heavy engine up front, and it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Alright, gentlemen, here we go. Let's export this little, it's not really too little, it's actually a medium size hatchback. It's not really medium because it looks long to me, but I like it. I like it. Here we go. Let's see how this thing will actually drive in BeamNG after we export it, of course. As you can see, it takes a little bit to get initialized. I don't know why. I mean, the car does look basic, but as you can see, it's taking its time. I don't know why the game is taking a lot of time to initialize the fixture. Here we go. Mr. Batteryman says, I send you my SUV on Discord. It's not a challenge car, but it's something, I guess. Okay, I'll check it out. Alright, let me go to my Discord a little bit quickly to check out Mr. Batteryman's car. It's called the Stag Yeti. Okay. The Stag Yeti. Let me drop it in quickly. There you go. Stag Yeti. Here we go. Automation car import. Here we go. And this thing is done. Let's see, Mr. Motorinka says, I made jet version now. That's gonna be awesome. Alright, we finished from the AKB King Boar SR, which was very, very special. And now, of course, let's check out Mr. Batteryman's Beast. Here we go. It's called the Stag Yeti 2015. Let's check it out, the last car here before we move on to BeamNG.Drive. Here we go. So the Stag Yeti is a 237 horsepower, 2.9 liter V8. It's twin turbocharged. It's 10.0 to 1 compression. It's all-wheel drive, 7-speed dual clutch, McPherson up front, multi-links in the back. All right, let's check it out. This is the Beast then. It's a 2015 model car. It looks rather it looks actually modern, and I like that. Look at that, we have a tow hitch in the back, and the rear is looking very, very modern. It has a black painted sporty rims. Not bad, not bad at all. It looks very decent. Now the engine here is a 2.9 liter 90 degrees V8 engine made from aluminium and silicon. The same goes for the cylinder heads. It's a double overhead 4 valves. VVL system inside. We have forged crankshaft, cast connecting rods, and low friction cast pistons. Okay, that's a unique combination. We have 15 on the cam profile, 50 on the VVL profile, 10.0 to 1 compression. And as you can see, the creator, Mr. Batteryman, went with, I think, the highest fuel efficiency, although there's no intercooler. Yep, no intercooler whatsoever, as you can see. We have just connected piping, no intercooler whatsoever, because this is what happens when you actually go with a zero intercooler. There will be no intercooler whatsoever. As you can see, this is a nice touch. As you can see, no cooling whatsoever for the turbocharged air. I like it. That's a nice touch. That's a nice touch, to be honest. I mean, the piping, obviously, the developers needs to work on the piping, obviously, but that's a nice touch. That's definitely a nice touch, my friend. And let's see. Not running on 98 octane. I mean, of course, if you go with an intercooler, it will be, I think maybe it will be more efficient, but it's up to you. Not bad, not bad at all. Okay, it can do 30. The engine is running on 32% fuel efficiency. Turbo kicks in at 2700 RPM all the way to the max, and keeps on running hard. Alright, let's fire it up. bad. The high RPM V8 definitely sounds very, very good. Um, I guess, I guess cheaper. I think cheaper. Manufacturing, Mr. Matata. I think maybe cheaper manufacturing, maybe less weight, less problems. That can go wrong up front. But yeah, cheaper basically. It's all-wheel drive, dual clutch, 7 speed, 6.9 seconds from 0 to 100, manual locker diffs. Okay, it can do nearly 40 mpg. Yep, nearly 40 mpg, and not bad. I mean, for a modern car with a twin turbocharged V8, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, really. Interesting. I really cannot wait to drive it. It's gonna be really, really awesome to drive. As you can see, this thing can tow nearly 2 tons, which is very, very awesome. Top speed is very nice. 0 to 100 in 6.9 seconds. No brake fading whatsoever. Brilliant. Here we go. Let's export it and let's move on with, of course, on BeamNG.Drive. Really sweet. Yeah, it sounds really beefy. That's correct. Yeah. Sounds like a proper V8, although it's a 2.9 liter engine. Look at that! The Roadkill Show just posted on Instagram a post. Mike Finnegan driving the Blasphemy, as you can if you can see it on the drag strip, smoking his tires. Awesome! Wow. Also, I really like, because I do follow a hashtag on Instagram called Alpha, which is for basically for Alfa Romeos, classic Alfa Romeos, and every now and then some awesome guys do post amazing pictures of classic Alfa Romeos. Look at that! Someone posted a picture of an Alfa Romeo Volante 79. I mean, let's check out the name Volante. Look at the name itself is just amazing. Alfa Romeo Volante. All right. So guys, we finished from all the cars in Automation Game, and now of course it's time to move on with BeamNG.Drive to drive all of your awesome cars, and of course to see how crazy they are in BeamNG.Drive, because BeamNG is an absolute weird game sometimes when it comes to our automation creations. Of course, BeamNG, official cars are like very, very nice to drive, but making one an automation game that can drive similar or better is a challenge. And let's see if you guys did actually succeed with that challenge. Here we go. BeamNG is launching. It's gonna take its time. It's definitely gonna take its time. Here we go. BeamNG is launched. Now, of course, it's time to switch from Automation Game to BeamNG.Drive. And here we go. Yes, we are in BeamNG.Drive. Now, of course, it's time to close Automation Game. Here we go. Game is closed. Let's go to the... which track should we use? Let's go to the Dunsfold Top Gear test track and see what you guys have created. All right, gentlemen, let's see what you guys did on this awesome Friday live stream. I really cannot wait to drive all of your awesome cars. We did see some amazing looking V8 monsters and muscle cars and so on. You sure? The last car, which one? The BeamNG car? Which one? It's called what? I forgot the name of it. Which one was that? Which car didn't export? I think I didn't export that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We can export that thing in a bit. Here you go. Let's go back quickly to automation game and export it. Oh wait, let's go back to automation game and export that thing quickly. Where's automation game? Here you go. It's launching. Sorry about that. I guess I don't know why I was excited to go to BeamNG. Anyway, automation game is launching, and now of course we can export it. Here we go. Automation game is launched. Stag Yeti. Here you go. Export car. Obviously, we need to close BeamNG, I think. So let's go back to automation game. Here we go. Exporting. There you go, it's exporting. And we go, it's exporting. Wow, Will Ferrell posted a funny Twitter. Amazing, this guy. All right, so you go, the car is now exported, and now of course we can go back to BeamNG.Drive. Here we go. Now BeamNG is launching again. Come on, BeamNG, be quicker. Here we go. BeamNG is launching. Let's go back to BeamNG. Close automation game. And let's go back to the Top Gear test track. We have an amazing collection of cars for tonight and some special creations that I want to share with you guys. Some special ones that are broken. Here we go. So we are in BeamNG.Drive on the, of course, on the Top Gear test track to test your awesome, amazing machines. Starting with, let's see what we have first. Starting with the AKB King Boar SR. Here you go. Let's see what we have here. So this thing is running with a 3.3 liter turbocharged inline 6. It's all-wheel drive, and it's 200 horsepower. Look at that. Wow, this 200 horsepower inline 6 engine is definitely... Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The steering, I don't know why the steering feels very, very sensitive for some reason. Yeah, the steering feels very, very sensitive. Here we go. So far so good, but the steering is somewhat sensitive. I don't know why. I think I need to adjust the settings for the controller. Wow, to be honest, this thing actually is not bad. Wow, suspension actually is not bad at all. Here we go, the follow through was pretty nice. And not bad. Wow, this thing actually feels quite nice on the track. Wow. But yeah, I need to adjust the the controller because it does feel very sensitive, which is a thing that I really don't want to have. It says here the faster response on the edges, greater value means slower response on the center, faster response on the edges. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Let's try, I don't know, 1.5. I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit better. I don't know. Yes, yes, it feels better. Yeah. Yeah, it feels better this way. A little bit. Yeah, it does feels a little bit better. All right. Nice car, genuinely nice car. I really like driving this thing. It's really sweet, to be honest with you. It feels light, it feels nimble. If the engine, although it's a 200 horsepower engine, it feels very nice actually. So nice work, my friend, indeed. All right, gentlemen. The next one, it's called the Bianca Evolution Corsa, which is a beast of basically of a supercar. But before it, I want to test the cars that we got on the previous video. So let's start first of all with the Barnett 309 and with all of the other cars, because I want to drive the cars that I did get on the previous video. So let's start with this one. This is the Barnett, by the way. The Barnett is running with a four-cylinder natural aspirated engine, making around 150 horsepower. Let's see how this thing will drive. It looks nice actually. It doesn't look that bad. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Ah, this is the car with the softy suspension. I think I've driven this. Yeah, look how soft the suspension is. Look how soft the suspension is. This thing is gonna tip on its face. This is what happens when you go very, very soft with the suspension. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah. Indeed, Mr. Matata, yeah. Wow. Astonishingly slow. Very slow. Although it's 150 horsepower, but it feels very heavy. Very wobbly. Going across the line, but I'm not going to cross it actually. So it's very, very soft. It feels like jelly. If the suspension feels like if the shock absorbers were actually filled with jelly. I mean, check out how humongous the brakes are. Look at the brake discs. They are humongously large, as you can see. The engine feels not bad. The gearbox ratios are not too bad, but the car feels really heavy and it feels like it's running on jelly, which is a thing that you don't want to see in a nicely sporty looking hatchback, unfortunately. So yes, the suspension definitely needs some work and the car definitely needs to go on a crash diet. All right, now the next car, which is the Bianca Evolution Corsa something. I remember this thing was running on an 800 horsepower sequential gearbox V10, I think. So let's see. I really cannot wait to drive it, and it's rear-wheel drive. Yep. It's gonna be absolutely awesome to drive. Let's hope I can actually control it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. happened? Something broke. Something broke with the car, and the car spun to the left. Let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Something broke. Whoa. This thing feels. Oh my god. Stupid sequential gearbox. Sequential gearbox and rear-wheel drive is not the best combination. Missed the corner. I definitely needs to learn how to drive this thing. Okay, let's do another lap. Oh my god, come on. Needs to fix the issue with rear-wheel drive and sequential and dual clutch problem when you shift up and shift down. Okay, so you can actually drive this thing and you can actually survive without spinning out and crash if you are actually very careful with the throttle. Like for example, when you shift up, before you shift up, you let the throttle off, then you shift up and then you get back on the throttle, because if you keep your foot hard down on the throttle and then you shift up, this thing will just spins the tire. Even when you are driving on high speed, the tires will just spin a little bit. They will spin in a very weird manner, and it will make the car lose control. Also, on downshifting, you need to be careful with the throttle as well. But I generally like this car because when you need to drive it, you need to focus, you need to think hard when to shift, when to use the throttle, when to use the brakes, how much braking to use, how much throttle to use around corners. Because remember, you have an 800 horsepower under your disposal. So it's a car. It's a really driving machine. You definitely needs to, of course, to use it. Yeah, you need to. You definitely needs to use it. And of course, Mr. Batteryman, I don't use electronic stability control because basically it's yeah, it's not really for track usage. It's on the street only. But yeah. I think yes, they fixed it. Thank you for telling me that. But yeah, you know what I mean. This thing is a very decent looking car. It looks absolutely awesome. It drives really good if you actually drive it, in the correct manner. But you really need to focus. You definitely need to focus when you drive it, because if you lose focus, hell will break loose, and you will of course wrap yourself around a tree very easily. So yeah, very nice work, by the way, to the creator. Kudos. I really like it. Yeah, the Koenigs. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I genuinely missed the old Top Gear as well. Yeah, I genuinely missed that as well. All right, so we finished from the Bianca, the car that was sent to me for the Friday live stream. Now, of course, I'm gonna test another Bianca. This Bianca was sent to me for last night, or for my latest video on YouTube, the 2019 showcase. Let's drive it because I haven't driven it yet. I did export it to BeamNG, but I haven't driven it yet. I forgot the specs of it also, so we need to improvise and well to see it right now. Here we go. So this is another Bianca. You might have seen this on my latest video on my YouTube. As you can see, it's a two-door large coupe, which looks very modern, and I love it because it looks very, very modern and very sweet and subtle at the same time. Under the hood, yes, by the way, yes, it's running a space frame chassis. I don't know why, but it has a Boxer 6 turbo, making 260 horsepower and 259 to 60 pound-feet of torque as well. So let's see, I forgot if this thing was rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive or something. So let's see, 3, 2, 1. It's rear-wheel drive, rear again. Dual clutch. It looks beautiful actually. Wow, this thing actually corners in a grippy manner. I like it. It feels softy and gooey, but it does grip. Does grip, but also feels a little bit unpredictable because it has dual clutch and it's rear-wheel drive. So I'm afraid of, oh my god, of oversteering like this. Oopsie. Thank you, dual clutch. Thank you, dual clutch indeed. Whoa, that reminded me with Tom Cruise. Whoa, this thing was gonna flip on its side. That reminded me with Tom Cruise when he was about to flip the reasonably priced car on its side. Wow, that was absolutely super close. Amazing. So the other Bianca is definitely as crazy as the supercar with its dual clutch and rear drive. It can spin out and crash, but this is more like a comfy two-door coupe, and it's absolutely awesome. I like it. It looks sweet, but to me, I would love if this thing was all-wheel drive, if the engine was making around 400 horsepower, if the brakes were a little bit better with a little bit harder suspension. It would be absolutely a track machine. Yes, I know the suspension is softy, but the dual clutch is also trying to spin you out. Yes, on some corners I really controlled it hard, laying off the throttle a little bit to control it, Mr. The Blue. So yes, you need to be careful with it. But not as careful as the supercar. The supercar was on a whole different level. And let's see what we have next. The Ferrari, or not the Ferrari, the Katan F40. The Katan F40. Let's see how this thing will actually drive. We have a 2.9 liter V8 twin turbocharged. The same V8 from the Ferrari F40. The car looks close, but not too close. Let's see. go. 3, 2, 1. Of course, manual 5-speed. Oh yes. Oh my god, yes, I forgot. I forgot, no ABS. Let's try again. I forgot, no ABS. Here we go. No ABS. Let's focus. This is an old school car. So no ABS. None of that nonsense. Whoa, locking the brakes. Oopsie. Whoa! Understeer a little bit. My bad. Yeah, the car does understeer a little bit, especially on high speeds. On high speed, this thing doesn't corner. Wow. So on high speed, this thing doesn't corner. On high speed, I mean, you just turn the wheel like this, and nothing happened. This thing just keeps on heading straight. Wow, this thing is really scary on high speed. On high speed, this thing doesn't corner at all. Like you look at that. So you push the wheel like that, or a little bit like this. Nothing happens. This thing keeps on going straight. Wow, what a crazy car! But it did survive. It did survive going off road, as you can see a little bit. There is nothing bent. Nothing did actually disintegrate from the car. So yeah, wow, that was scary. This thing is definitely fast in a straight line. This thing is really fast. This 470 horsepower V8 is really shifting nicely. The gearbox ratios are very nice. The brakes are not too sensitive. You can actually use them properly. Suspension, I don't know if it's a suspension problem or front tires problem. I don't know, because on high speed, this thing really has no steering. I mean, there is a little bit of steering, but it's not enough to go around the follow through corner and the tire wall, corner at high speed. This thing definitely, you need to use the brakes, which is basically embarrassing on Top Gear. When you use the brakes, the brake lights will turn on, and on camera it will look rubbish basically. But I like the effort. The engine is definitely a beast. Gearbox is perfect. The noise is amazing. I like it. Nice work, my friend, indeed. Really nice work. All right, what we have next is another car from my previous video. It's called the Danza Torre Series 20. Yeah, another car from my video. Let's see how this thing actually drives. Here we go. Just give me a moment. I'm checking my phone quickly. Someone sent me a message. Who's that? Who's that? I don't know this guy. Just a moment. Just a moment, gentlemen. Here we go. So this thing is called the I don't know, Danzatore something. I don't know. It looks absolutely amazing, as you can see. You might have seen it on my previous live stream, my previous video, sorry, on my YouTube. Yes, the Danzatore, as you can see. Yep, it's a beast, and it's running with an inline, I think an inline 4. Yes, an inline 4, and it's turbo, as you can see. There's the turbo and the intercooler, and making 255 horsepower and come on, 315 pound-feet of torque. So it's a torquey beast. There you go. Here we go. So let's see how this. Yes, I always check the I always check my Steam. I didn't see anything. Maybe I did accept it. I don't know. Let's check it out. Check it, Mr. Random Project. Here we go. So let's see how this thing will drive. Is it front wheel drive? Is it all wheel drive? I don't know. Let's see. 255 horsepower, 315 pound-feet of torque, 4-cylinder turbo, and oh, it's all wheel drive. Whoa. Wow. Love the exhaust. Dual clutch, I like it. Fits the profile. Look at that. Suspension, not bad. Wow, not bad at all. Wow, what a car. Wow, this thing actually is superb to drive. Looks amazing from the front, looks amazing from the side, and of course the rear is just another story with that exhaust system and that dual clutch gearbox and that's all-wheel drive system. This thing actually is a brilliant car. What a machine. I like it. Very, very nice work indeed for this car creator. What a machine indeed. Wow. It's a really nice hot hatchback. 255 horsepower, all-wheel drive, dual clutch. What a machine indeed. All right, let's see what we have next. This is the Doodoo van, which is my own van. It's been a while since I've driven it. I've actually imported it and re-exported it on the latest version because I used it on my latest video. It's this thing called the Doodoo. Yep, I made it long time ago, and it looks really not bad. It looks not bad at all, as you can see. The Doodoo Turbo Sport. This thing I think is running with an inline 5 engine. Yeah, I forgot inline 5 turbo, making around 300 horsepower, 295 horsepower, and I don't know, around 225 pound-feet of torque. So let's see how this thing actually can drive. 3, 2, 1. It's all-wheel drive, by the way. Right, van time. Wow, it's been really long since I've driven this thing. It's an inline 5 turbo, making around 300 horsepower. Whoa! Tried to power slide, didn't work. It's a sporty van, yeah. It's a little bit understeery. Wow, it's been a really long time since I've driven this thing. I like it. I still like it. What a beast indeed. I really like it. And it looks better now with the new lighting system in BeamNG, with the new exhaust system. Nice. Very nice indeed. It's been really long time since I've driven it and I really like it. Alright. Right, enough with the van, and now let's see. This is it's called Ford Crown Victoria Taxi Tune. This is the fixed version. It was sent to me on my previous video. I think the creator his name is Mr. Jupura 13. I think he sent it to me for the testing video. I don't know what he actually did to it. I haven't checked mechanically what he actually did to it. It's still running with a 4.6 liter V8. It's twin turbocharged, making 364 horsepower and around 395 pound-feet of torque. It's a close replica of the Ford Crown Vic Taxi, as you can see from the movie Taxi, and it looks sweet actually. Look at that. Taxi Fair. New York Taxi from the movie Taxi. So let's see how this thing actually drives. I like it. Here we go. Movie Taxi, here we go. Not bad, wow. Softy suspension, of course. This is a Crown Vic. There's a Ford Crown Vic, Mr. Noka. There's a Crown Vic. My daily driver, by the way, Mr. Noka. My daily driver, my daily car is a 1996 Ford Crown Victoria. That's the name of it, Ford Crown Victoria. The Japanese Toyota you are thinking of, it's called Toyota Crown. No, the Ford one, it's called Ford Crown Victoria. Yeah, just search it. It's a famous cop car and a taxi car in America. It's an American car, 4.6 liter V8, 4-speed automatic gearbox, rear-wheel drive, the lot basically. And I like it. This one actually feels and drive a lot better than the version 1 that he sent to me in the past. I really like it. It looks very, very close to the real one from the movie Taxi, which was one of my favorite movies because there's a Crown Vic in it basically. I like it. Very nice work. Here we go. So what comes after it is the Ford Transit. No, this is too slow to take around the track. No, this is not interesting. Here we go. The Hanu G30 that we have seen in Automation Game in a little bit, or before this. Sorry, before this. So let's see how it will drive the Hanu G30. I think the word Hanoi is a city somewhere. I don't know where did I hear that word, but So this is a 4-cylinder turbo again, making 140 horsepower and around 136 pound-feet of torque. The whole idea behind this car is not power, is not speed. It's about fuel efficiency. So it's front-wheel drive. and it's open diff. And listen to the exhaust. Wow, 4-cylinder and it's making this noise. Wow. Can you imagine if like 4-cylinder cars in real life, they can actually sounds like this when you shift up? People would love these things. People would definitely go crazy over these things. Wow. I want to change the track after this car. I want to go to the West Coast test track. Oh, front wheel drive slide. Okay, handbrake turn coming up. Not brilliant, but it works. And here we go, and across the line. Alright, that's not bad actually for a front wheel drive car, but I want to see how efficient this thing is, because this thing is not about fast lap records and all of that nonsense, but it's about fuel economy. So let's see how good this thing is as a fuel efficient car. Let's hit 110 kilometers per hour and set the cruise control. See how much MPG this thing is making. Here we go, 110. Let's see how much MPG this thing will achieve. Okay, 37. No. Oh, here we go. Whoa, check out the results. 50 MPG, 57 MPG. Wow, look at that. 52 MPG, 52, 51. Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wow. Amazing. That's actually a very, very efficient car. I like it. All right, gentlemen, now I want to show you something special. I want to show you something very, very special. So what I'm going to do first, because let me go to the automation test track, because I want to show you something. Okay, let's go to the highway. Start on the highway, because I want to show you a very, very special thing that I did recently, or that I did actually on the rules video of the current running challenge. Yep, here we go. So we are on the automation test track, right? Right. Let's go and pick the prize car. Where's the prize car? Here we go, the Pluto EL, right? Guys, prepare yourself, because I had so much fun on that day, because let me show you why. So the video, here we go. So the video starts right here. Let's see, the video starts right here on at next to this petrol pump. Here we go. Starts right here, right? So a lot of people, some people told me that this car is not efficient enough. It's not good enough as a prize car. But let me show you something. This thing is running with 160 horsepower and let's see, 153 pound-feet of torque. We have an inline five turbo up front, basically. This car is the prize car for the current challenge, Mr. Noka. the price car for the current challenge. So what I'm gonna do right now, is I want to show you how efficient this car is. What I'm gonna do here is simple. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna only put 2 liters of fuel. Only 2. Here we go. You see that? 2 liters of fuel. Right? Apply. Right? We have 2 liters of fuel in. And now, of course, I'm going to take you around this track in a sporty manner, do some crazy rally driving, some drifting, some crazy driving indeed, and then get back to the same point on those 2, or before we ran out of fuel. Ready? Here we go. Reset the car. Remember, 2 liters of fuel. You can see it down there. The fuel, as you can see. Remember where we started? Nope. Here we go. Same drift that I did in the video. No, petrol. Petrol. Petrol, my friend, 100% petrol. No electric, none of that nonsense. Here we go, same drive. As you can see, going uphill, not downhill. That means I'm using more fuel. Here we go, arriving to the containers. Remember guys, 2 liters of fuel. I'm using 100% of the throttle nearly all the time. And now I'm gonna do the same thing that I did in the video, which is going off-roading. Here we go. Same bit in the video. Here we go. Now, here we go, flat out. And now I'm gonna do the same thing in the video that I did, which is this. I'm wasting fuel now. Here we go. Now let's do some rally driving. Oops, that was my bad. Oops, that was my bad here. It's okay, we are wasting more fuel. still running on fuel. Here we go. How much fuel we have left? Plenty. Here we go, here we go. We are arriving to the petrol station again. At the same point. And here we go, we are arrived. This is a clear evidence that this car is very, very, very efficient. As you can see, 2 liters of fuel, and look at that, I still have 0.45 liters, less than a half a liter left in the tank, as you can see. So this car, so what we did here, we used 100% all the power all the time. Around here we we drifted some corners, we went uphill on some awesome cornering on a mountain. We did some rally driving. We did with some donuts on dirts. We were flat out doing around 160, around 170 kilometers per hour, and look at that. We arrived to the same points, and the engine's still running. We still have plenty of fuel, actually, not and it's still running perfectly. Amazing. This is what I love about this car. The reason behind, of course, this car, why is it so efficient? Because of the body. The body itself is nicely, the drag of the body is not too much. Also, because of the engine is making around 42% fuel efficiency. Also, the car can achieve 70 mpg. Yes, my friends, 70 mpg on 110 kilometers per hour. And that explains why this thing is very, 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 very efficient. And I like it. It drives sporty. You can take it on rally circuits. You can go uphill with it. You have so much fun with it because it's all-wheel drive. It's awesome. Yes, all the rules, my friend, Mr. Nurse, all the rules of the challenge are built on this car. The rules of this challenge, all the rules, every single possible rule on this challenge was built on this car, on this particular car. Every single rule was built on this car, my friend. Yep. So the winner, of course, of the challenge will get this car, will get the keys of this car to enjoy, because it's an amazing car to drive on every single road. It can be fast, it can be a rally car, it can be an efficient car, it can be an off-road machine, it can do absolutely everything. All right, and that's that for this car. And now, of course, let's continue driving your awesome cars. I just want to show you this, guys, because okay, good work, Mr. Maturinka, but I can't download it right now because we are in BeamNG, so I might have to drive it later, or or maybe on the next live stream, Mr. Maturinka. Yes, of course, it's allowed 100 under 200 horsepower. Of course, Mr. Neres. Yeah, this car is 100. This Pluto is running with 160 horsepower. The Pluto is running with 160 horsepower, Mr. Neres. All right, here we go. So we drove the Pluto. Where is it? Here we go. So we drove the Hanu and of course it's time to drive the Lasara Zeon and see how this thing will drive. Actually, here we go. Let's see. The Lasara. Here we go. So this car has no wipers, no defroster lines, and basically nothing. But this thing is surprising because it has a 3-liter inline six and it's turbocharged, but it can do absolutely everything. It can be a sports car, it can be an efficient car, it can do absolutely everything, and that's why we liked it and we want to drive it. So let's see. Let's all-wheel drive. Here we go. Wow. Sweet. Oops. Here we go. Let's see how this thing actually drives. It's a little bit wobbly. Yeah, it's a little bit wobbly, yeah, but it's not bad really. Sweet. What do you mean dead Dodge Charger S-Cat pack? What do you mean? In Automation Game, you mean? Or another game? Mr. Matata? You mean Automation Game? Or what? Sweet. I have every mod. Every mod. I have every mod on the Steam Workshop. Every mod. Mr. Matata, I have absolutely every mod. Sweet. What do you think, Mr. Tyler? What do you think about this car? What a machine. Wow. What a machine indeed. What a car. This thing is running with an inline six engine, but it's a beast. It is all-wheel drive system. It's just so much fun. You can throw it on any corner, keep your foot down and enjoy an awesome massive slide with an ease to control it and with no problem whatsoever. Hello, Mr. Ghoul Game. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining again. Amazing. What a machine indeed. What a machine. And this thing can be sporty, this thing can be comfortable, this thing is efficient, it's not bad looking, and it's really awesome. Nice work, my friend, indeed, on creating this awesome car. Here we go. Now I want to test something, but I want to test it, but not here, on another track. Let's see how many cars we have left. Here we go. So we have the Rosewell Wolverine. We have the Rune Hyper Sport. We have the Summer. On and out. Now those two, I want to test them on the drag strip. Let's see what we have next. We have the here we go. So those two on the drag strip, obviously. We still have the some stanza something. This one and this one, and let's see what else do I have. So those two only. Okay, so right now I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna take the Roni Hypersport and then the Stag Yeti, and basically those three cars here, and then take those two to the drag strip. Okay, let's take the Hypersport here. Here we go. So this car was on my previous video, on my 2019 showcase video. As you can see, some awesome fans sent me this awesome car. Yep, this thing is running with a V10 engine. A V10 engine with 1500 horsepower. Yeah, but since this thing is running with a 1500 horsepower engine, Automation Game is a little bit too tight for this amount of horsepower. So let's go to the West Coast map, West Coast racetrack, so we can actually unleash all the power over there. Here we go. All right. So we are on the West Coast map. Uh-huh. West Coast map, and now of course let's test that car because it's running with 1500 horsepower, 1500 horsepower V10 turbo. I want to unleash it all. Here we go. Maybe, who knows, maybe. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. A lot of wheel spin for an all-wheel drive system. Reminds me with the OME V16 King car that we did, me and Mr. OME together. Wow, the game just froze for a moment. I want to unleash all the power, but I'm a little bit afraid of crashing. So here we go. Oh my god. Whoa! You can't unleash it. This thing is running with. How is that possible? We have some torque steer. No, it's not stable. Wow, to unleash all the power, we need to take this thing to the Bonneville salt flats. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, crap. Okay, so here we go, let's get back. So if I want to unleash all the 1500 horsepower, I need to take this thing to the Bonneville salt flats. Because there, no one cares about if the car is stable or not, as long as it goes in a straight line. What a beast! And no, we didn't have any overheating turbo issues, so that's a win actually. I really need to see. I really need to see how or how much top speed this thing can achieve. I genuinely need to see that. But first, let's finish testing all your cars, and then go to the Bonneville Salt Flats. All right. So after this, I want to test this one, which is called the Ober Classy. No, actually, I did test this. No, I did test this on the previous live stream. No, the Ober Classy, we did test that, and no, we did all the. Okay, so now it's time to test the Raven Argon GTT, the Raven Argon made by Mr. Mochilago, which is a modernized version. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh my God, can you imagine that, Mr. Matata? 1500 horses in the front of a carriage. Oh my God, that's how Bugatti Chiron acceleration will be. All right, so inline six engine again, 2.8 liter, but this thing is making 500 horsepower and it's rear wheel drive. Here we go. Here we go. All right, not bad. This thing understeers a little bit. All right, here we go. Unleashing all the 500 horses. Whoa. This thing is bottoming out. Stop! Whoa. Brakes are not impressive. Yeah, the brakes are not too strong, unfortunately. But what a car! I mean, the styling was inspired, obviously, from the new Supra, which is very awesome, actually. I like that. It looks very, very striky, very, very exciting. The brakes are not too strong to stop it, but it really feels not that easy to drive. It's rear-wheel drive. It can bite you if you are if you are not careful with the throttle around corners, but it's definitely an enjoyment to drive, and it's not too stable actually on high speeds in a straight line. It wants to dance around, on a straight line, which is not really what you want, but it's still brilliant actually. Very, very nice work, Mr. Machilago. I really like it. I really, really like it. Nice work. Genuinely nice work. It feels dangerous and awesome to drive. All right, gentlemen. So I want to show you something special. Since you are still with me till this point, as always, I want to show you something special. I don't know if you guys did notice on Discord, I don't know, maybe 3 days ago or something, I did mention that I did create a French real life replica, and an awesome guy actually. Because every time that I make a replica on my in Automation Game, I always ask a question related to a game in real life. I always ask that on Discord, and of course, if you do answer this question correctly, the first one that answer this question correctly will get a copy of this replica. And an awesome guy did win that. And if you are wondering what is this replica, well, this is the one. It's called the Renault Kangoo, right? So the Renault Kangoo is basically a commercial transporting car, basically. Someone actually did request this thing to be made as a replica, and I did make a replica of it, as you can see. Here's the BN on the side, as you can see. And some awesome guy did actually request this replica to be made, and I did search it and I did find all the specs of it and everything, but he actually requested not to be made with the original engine. No, because the original engine is rubbish. The original engine is making around 75 horsepower, which is basically rubbish. So this guy actually told me to create the Renault Kangoo with, of course, the Renault Clio engine, the 182 Renault Clio engine under the hood. So what we have here is a 4-cylinder Renault Clio engine, the high performance engine under the hood with 182 horsepower. Yep, and it's here. This is the Renault Kangoo with the Renault Clio engine under the hood, 182 horsepower. And this is the all-wheel drive version. There were actually some rear-wheel drive version, and this is the all-wheel drive version with the glass on the side. So let's see how it will drive. What we have here is stock Renault Kangoo suspension, brakes, everything is stock except the Renault Clio engine. So as you can see, it's softy and it's wobbly. It's a little bit understeery because this is Renault specs. This is not my specs. Look how soft this thing is. So putting a Renault Clio engine in this thing is is so much fun. So much fun. But obviously you need better suspension because the stock Kangoo suspension is garbage, as you can see. No, they were all-wheel drive. Mr. Two Merit, search it. I promise you. They called it 4x4. I promise you, Mr. Two Merit. There was a 75 horsepower version. There was a 95 horsepower version. There were diesel versions, and there were actually some 4x4 versions. I'm not joking. I searched the specs. I found a long list of models for the 2005. This is actually the 2005 Mr. Tumerit. This is 2005 Renault Kangoo. Yep, long list of models, options, drivetrains, different types of engines, diesel, petrol. Oh my god. Some of them came with windows, some of them came with without windows, some of them came with only 2 seats up front and an empty bed. Some of them came with a lot of seats. A lot of seats came. Some of them came in camping category. They were actually a camping version. I've seen pictures of it. Camping version with a lot of storage units and storage things inside it. Amazing. What are diesel? I don't know diesel specs. I don't know. Around 70 horsepower, 90 horsepower diesel turbo. I don't know. There was a long list. I can actually put the link on. I can put the link of that page, Mr. Tumerit, on Discord after the live stream. You can check out that page and you can tell me. You can tell me what do you think about it. I can send you that that page link on Discord. I can put it so everyone can open it and watch it. This car or this vehicle came in many different versions, many different tires, many different trims and specs and engines and gearboxes. Oh, amazing. Anyway, but I'm not using any of the real engines. I'm using the Renault Clio engine that of course because that was the request, the Renault Clio engine, the Renault 182 engine. I found all the specs of it, all the real specs of that engine. I replicated it in Automation Game, which was really difficult actually to get the exact numbers, but it was an absolute joy of joy. and it looks perfect. I like it. It looks boring enough, and with that engine, it's an absolute gem and it's so much fun to drive. I like it. Yeah, it's very special. It's very special. The if you saw Mr. Two-Merit on my previous video, if you do see my previous video, I did park the Doodoo, which is my special van. Next to it was the Transit, and next to it was the Kangoo. All these three next to each other, and all three of them looked absolutely awesome. All right, let's drive the Stag Yeti, which was made by Mr. Batteryman, and then of course go to the drag strip, do some drag racing with those two V8 beasts. Here we go. Let's take the Stag Yeti first. Unfortunately, Mr. Two-Merit, here in Saudi Arabia, we don't get like special vans like the Kangoo or the Transit. I think the Transit lately, they started importing Ford Transits, the latest model. I think they did start, and also they started importing the Ford Ranger. In the past, we never got the Ford Ranger. We only got the Ford F-150, the American beast of a pickup. But lately, we hear the dealer, the Ford dealer, they started importing the new Transit, the new one, the latest one, and the latest Ford Ranger. It's like going into the economy market, and a lot of people actually are starting to buying those Ford Rangers. So yeah, but unfortunately, vans like the Kangoo or like special ones like the Renault Kangoo, no, we don't get those here at all. I don't know them. I've never driven one. I've never been in one. But yeah, I've seen them in on European movies or TV shows. So this is a special vehicle made by Mr. Batteryman, which has a turbocharged V8 up front, no intercooler whatsoever, as you can see. Yep, no intercooler whatsoever, and it's 4x4, I guess. So let's see how this thing will run. I think this is all-wheel drive, but with a manual diff. So let's lock the diffs. Let's have so much fun. No. I want to do something even more fun. What's the point of driving an SUV around corners? There is no point of that. But what we can do here, we can try something special. Yep. We can always try something special. Yep. I'm gonna definitely try something special here. So let's pick something that will actually fit. Now the Mini can fit, but the Mini is very light. I'm not interested in putting something light on the back. So let's pick the Lada. The Lada, I think, will be a nice candidate here. Yep. Let's load this heavy beast. I really hope it fits. Before I load this thing, let me hook it up to this. Sorry, I'm not really familiar with trailers. Here we go. Come on, hook it up. Come on. Here we go. We are hooked. Okay, put it in park. Handbrake on. Here we go. Here you go. Put it in first. Handbrake on. Close the gate. Here we go. Ready? Let's see how good your car, Mr. Batteryman. 3, 2, 1. Let's start gently first. Yeah, here you go, pulling along just nicely. Reaching the first corner. Gently on the brakes. We don't want to destroy the Lada. Here we go, taking around the corner. Here we go. I want to see how much MPG we can actually get with this thing, with a heavy beast on the back. Trying to control it, no sudden moves. Here he goes, gentle braking, turning in, gently, gently. Sweet! Oops. There we go. Let's see how much speed we can actually achieve with a heavy Lada on a trailer on the back. Oh my god, oh my god. Oopsie. Still running. No issues whatsoever. It's a Lada. It's a tough beast. No one cares. Here we go. Continue. Come on. Come on. Come on. 130. Whoa, it starts to play. Come on. This thing is struggling. This thing is definitely struggling. Can you imagine putting this trailer on the back of that 1500 horsepower car? Pulling along a Lada with a 1500 horsepower engine up front. Stop! How much ton? I don't know. You need to ask Mr. Batteryman. Mr. Batteryman, how many tons your car can pull? Here we go, and we survived. And brake test. Ah, brakes are actually good. Nice work. Nice work. Here we go. Nice work indeed. All right. How can I reset everything? So I think I need to open this. Look, the Lada got cold. Come on, get out. There we go. Okay, so the Lada did survive. Good. Now, all right, everything is reset. Let's change the car. Let's try and put something a little bit heavier. Heavier. Let's see. How much does a Lada weigh, by the way? Let's say 300 kilos. This is 6. Okay, let's make it more scientific by using, of course, the scale. Where's the scale? The scale. Where are you? Ah, here we go. Weight scale. Good. Single pad. Spawn new. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's see how much a Lada definitely weighs. Here we go. So this thing weighs around 1093 kilos. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Let's pick something else. Here we go. Let's pick something else a little bit heavy. Let's see how much this thing weighs. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Let's see the Pluto EL. Here we go. 1,400 kilos. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. A little bit heavier. Okay, we need something a little bit even heavier. Let's see. Which car should I put on it and it could fit? Because nothing can fit actually on that. So we need something. Okay, why not? Let's see. How much your car weighs, Mr. Battery Man? How much your car weighs, by the way? Okay, now that's what I'm talking about. Nearly a 2-ton vehicle. Okay, I like that. Okay, I like that. Nearly a 2-ton vehicle. How can I put... Okay. Will it fit? That's the challenge. That's the challenge. Will it fit? Nope, it will not fit. It's too fat, unfortunately. It's too fat. Okay, one last try. Nope, it's too fat. It's too fat. No, it will not fit, unfortunately. So we need something a little bit thinner and heavier. How can I? What kind of car should I go with? Let's see how much this thing weighs. Because I want to try something awesome in a little bit. 1,600. Okay, that's not bad actually. Oops, my bad. 1,600 kilos. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. Suspension is really wobbly on this thing. There we go. Mission accomplished. Good. All right. All right, let's go to the drag strip. Look at that. Sweet. I want to see how much time on the quarter mile this thing will actually do with a heavy car on the back of it. 1.6 tons basically. Another hatchback. Surprisingly, the engine is not overheating. It's running fine. It's really running really fine. All right, we need to get in from here. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, this thing will never fit. Okay, let's make a U-turn. Turning circle is rubbish, unfortunately. go. Mr. Mr. Riggerball says, I'm guessing 18.7 at 76 miles per hour. Who knows? Let's see. And what kind of an opponent do you think we need to take? What kind of an opponent do you think we need to take against us? Let's see, what kind of an opponent... Okay, let's take this thing, the Hanu G30, which is 140 horsepower front-wheel drive thing. Here we go. Whoa! Nope, that's not good. We need to put the cargo in the back. Come on. Here we go. Alright. Everything is ready. Let's see. Here we go. Let's not mess everything up, because if we do mess it up... Come on, here we go. Oh my god, 140 horsepower car, eco car is beating us. Come on. 19.2 at 70 miles per hour. Wow. 19.2. What a slow machine indeed. Wow. So an eco car, yes, it can destroy us. Alright. Now it's time to get the wheel guns now. It's time for some real V8s. Remove the others. Let's get back to the starting line. Now let's get back and do some awesome things. We still have two awesome V8 beasts, classic beasts to go through. And then we need to go to the salt flats to see what kind of top speed we can get with, of course, that 1500 horsepower car. So now let's take those V8 monsters, not this obviously. Here we go. Let's select it. I want to start with the automatic ones. Where's the automatic one? Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is that thing? Am I losing my mind? Where is it? Here we go. We have this one, the Wolverine, against... Where's that? Here we go. Against the Summer Honor. Okay, so I'm gonna take the Summer Honor against the Wolverine. Now the Summer Honor, which is this one that I'm driving, that I will drive right now, it has a 7 point something V8. It has a massive V8, 3-speed automatic gearbox. It's rear-wheel drive. It's a beast basically, against a car from the 1950s with also a 7-liter V8, but with a manual gearbox and a little bit lighter, but a little bit less powerful as well. So let's see who will win that. V8 versus V8, 1950s versus 1960s. Let's of course warm the tires first. There you go. Automatic versus manual. Wow. The AI is an idiot. Wow, America for the win. Wow, America for the win. How's that possible? How's that possible? Let's try again. But this time I'm gonna pick the other one myself. How's that possible? How did I beat a manual gearbox. Look at that! This thing is a beast. The AI is just an idiot sometimes. I mean, definitely the AI is just an idiot sometimes. Here we go. Here you go. Britain versus America. Ah, this thing launches very, very badly. That's why this car here launches very, very badly. Ah, that explains it. Yeah. This is why this car launches very, very badly. Yes, unfortunately, very, very bad gear ratios. Unfortunately, yeah. The Wolverine this thing has a very, very nice gear ratios for the street, but on the drag strip it's rubbish. Look at that. On the street, it's a beast, but on the drag strip it's embarrassing. What a machine. I love the looks of it. It looks absolutely sweet. Yeah, look at the first gear. First gear is really heavy. Look at that. First gear is really heavy. Look at the speed. Can you imagine in the 1950s driving at this speed? No brakes. No brakes. Whoa, no brakes whatsoever. Okay, let's pick up some nice muscle against it. Let's pick the Nova SS versus that and see which is better. This is the Chevrolet Nova SS 1970 396 cubic inch. There you go. Tires are pretty warm. Chevrolet versus Dodge, maybe? Yeah! Goodbye and good night. Here we go. 13.2 against 14.6. Awesome. Muscle cars for the win. Where would you put the Nova SS, Mr. Mutada? Go. Alright, what do you think? Another drag race or should I go to the top speed run, guys? What do you think? Another drag race or should we go to the top speed run? What do you think, guys? Chevrolet versus Ford? Why do we? You want the Crown Vic? I Obviously, we do have the Crown Vic, but the Crown Vic is much more modern. Okay, let's do this one last run. Let's warm up the tires. Here we go. Old school versus new school. Goodbye, turbos. Hello, naturally aspirated V8. Yes, 13 exactly. 13 seconds at 107 miles per hour versus 13.5 at 103 miles per hour. Chevrolet versus Ford. Wow, and that Crown Vic is actually twin turbocharged. Awesome. That Crown Vic is actually twin turbocharged, and I'm running naturally aspirated 4-barrel carb. Yeah. 13 seconds. Wow, I actually got it a lot more faster. Wow, that was absolutely intense. Celebrating donuts. Amazing. Okay, one more last run. One more last run. Let's try and launch really hard this time. Here you go. Come on. 13.1. Wow. 13.1. You can say 13 seconds. So the Nova can actually get 13 seconds. It's a 13 seconds car. Awesome. Yeah. 396 cubic inch love indeed. All right. Amazing. Try King against Valkyrie. What do you mean King against Valkyrie? What King against Valkyrie? Which one is the Valkyrie? Valkyrie. Which one is the Valkyrie? I forgot. Which one is the Valkyrie, Mr. Neris? Which one is the Valkyrie? I forgot. I always forget which one. Can you remind me? Is there a car called Valkyrie? Nearest tail? Okay, I want to try something now. The Crown Vic, but this time versus something different. I don't know if I can actually win or not. Maybe I'm gonna lose. But let's try diesel versus petrol. The Unicorn Valkyrie. Now this is a basically a very heavy beast, around 4 tons. This thing weighs around 4 tons. Basically, it's a police enforcer vehicle. Yeah, it's diesel, by the way. I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna win or not, but let's see. Nope. Wow, it's very slow. It's very slow. 81 miles per hour at 16.7. Yeah. Okay, Unicorno Valkyrie. Do I still have it, by the way? Unicorno should be down there. Unicorno Valkyrie versus the V16. Yeah, the Unicorno Valkyrie, by the way, has a ton of grip. The V16 King, especially, where is it? Where's the Project X? The Project X is the one that I really, really dig. Where is the Project X? I want the Project X. I don't want the... Because that thing will just spin its tires and destroy itself. I want the Project King. Project X. Ah, here we go. Project X. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Because what's gonna happen here, and I'm sure of this because... Yep. Yep, I'm sure of this. I'm gonna destroy the engine. Thanks, of course, to the latest automation version. Thanks to the latest automation version, of course, the engine will get destroyed. I'm sure of that because... Come on. Yep. Yep. Yep, thanks of course to the latest automation version, you can't really run this thing. No, you can't really run this thing on the latest automation version. No. I need to put the backup. I need to put the backup. The backup car was made on a previous automation on a previous automation version, and on previous automation versions you can actually run it perfectly, but on the latest automation version you can never ever dream of running this type of engine on it. No, you can never dream of running this type of engine on the game. I need to put the backup back in the game. Obviously the new exported version is not gonna work, unfortunately. No, even the yellow one, because I did export the OME, this one. I did re-export this thing, and this one is running with the same engine. The OME King 16 is running with the same engine. I need to put the backup one back in the game. Yes, I need to put the backup. It will not run. It will never run. It will explode also. So what we can do here, if you want to, I'm gonna take the Bianca against the Unicorno. Yep. I can take the Bianca versus the Unicorno, which I'm sure both will work, maybe. Oops. Here we go. Stupid AI. No. Why do I need to push him? Why do I need to push him? That's a stupid idea. Why do I need to push him? I can just pull him a little bit up. Here we go. Okay. I need to put the backup car into BeamNG again, because obviously the latest version is better. Whoa! Whoa! That was complete. That was complete demolishing. Whoa! That was a complete destruction. Whoa! Oh my God! That was complete destruction. The AI was completely angry. Whoa! 1500 horsepower is absolutely nothing compared to that thing. Wow. That was embarrassing. Let's try again. Oh, good night, Mr. Trains on your beat. Thank you so much, my friend, for joining. Wow, let's try again. I need to launch this thing so hard that I would never leave him. Come on, stupid AI. I need to launch this thing so hard. Goodbye. Come on, come on. Whoa! I just got it to run. Look at that. 9.75 against 9.8. Only. Whoa. Look at that. I'm only doing 140 miles per hour. That guy is doing 176. 176. Wow, what a crazy race. So if you launch this thing too hard, yes, you can win or you can break the car. Wow. The truck, where's the lorry? Is the lorry still here? The V16 King lorry? No, it's not here, unfortunately. But I do have it on a separate file, separate folder. Yeah, but unfortunately, the OMA 16 and the Project X, both of them, I did re-export them on the latest automation version, but they actually, the new version broke them both, so I can't use them. I need to get the backup files and put them in so I can actually use them. All right, now this is embarrassing because we drove basically all the cars except the Supra, the fake Supra. So yeah, let's pick it. Let's pick the Supra, but no, not against our 1500 horsepower beast. Let's put the Supra against because that Supra is running. That Supra is running with 220 horsepower, so I need to pick something with 220 horsepower and put it against it. Which car can do the job fine? 220 horsepower. I forgot. Which car is running with a 220 horsepower and can do the job fine? Transit, Tune Turbo, Ferrari, no. That's rubbish. Which one, guys, would you like to help? Which one, guys, would you like to help? Alipo R, you think? Which car can actually maybe beat it? That thing is running with a 220 horsepower. Biggest V8. Biggest V8 will destroy it. No, I don't want to destroy it. I want to make it interesting. I don't want to destroy it. I want to make it interesting. So, what do you think? Which one of these cars can semi? Ah, the Honor. Do you think? Do you think the Honor can do it? Do you think Nearest the Honor can do it? Here we go. Come on! Come on, V8! Whoa, come on! Ah, crap. I think we lost, yeah. 14.6 versus 14.69. Whoa, that was absolutely awesome. The AI was like shifting and shifting and shifting, and I was like relaxing, very, very relaxing, automatic gearbox, listening to some music on the radio. Wow. Wow, let's try again. This time I want to launch it really hard. I want to like to maybe destroy the gearbox while doing it. Here we go. Goodbye, Japan. Come on. Ah, yes. 14.4, my friends. Yes, 14.4. Yeah. Look at that. 14.4 versus 14.5. Boomer versus millennial? What's that? Boomer versus yes, yes. Boomer versus millennial. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. Awesome. Would you like another race, guys, or should we move on to the top speed run? What do you think? Another race, or should we go to the Bonneville Salt Flats? What do you think, guys? Top speed? Okay. Alright. Bonneville Salt Flats it is. Bonneville Salt Flats, here we go. Unfortunately, as always, it will spawn us in the worst area possible. So as always, we need to get a car or get an off-road car or an off-road vehicle, and then of course try and get there. Because thanks to the creator of the game of the map, he made the spawning point very far away. So as you can see now, where's the map? The map is somewhere around there. So let's lock the diffs. And where's the map? Ah, here we go. As you can see, the salt flats are over there, so we need to reach it. How can I do that? In the editor. I need to check it out. Go. Here we go. This way it's more tasty because you feel like you earned arriving here there. I know, yes, I know. I need to do it. Yeah, I need to do it very soon. So right now, we are on the Bonneville Salt Flats, but we always start after the highway. There's a highway here, and we need to start after it. There we go. Alright, here we go. Yes, I will do it. I will do it after the live stream. Mr. Mitata, thank you for the help. Yeah, I will definitely change the editing or the spawning point till this particular point here. All right, where's the 1500 horsepower car? That's the one. And now let's see how much top speed this thing can actually achieve. Here we go. 1500 horsepower, top speed. Yeah, indeed, yes, amazing, good job, yeah. Top speed mode enabled, special key was inserted, and now, here we go. Start very gently. Here we go. $1,500 horsepower, I think. No, this is not 1,500 horsepower. Why is it saying 700? Is this the same car? Which car was 1,500? This is not the correct car. Oh my god, how stupid of me. This is not the correct car. This is another car. Oh my god, we picked the wrong car, by the way. We picked the wrong car, by the way, guys. This is not the correct car. How embarrassing. This is not the correct car. The correct car is... Aha, this one. How embarrassing, by the way. Yep, that's the correct car. 1500 horsepower. Alright, let's try again. Now, top speed mode is enabled. Here we go. And here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nope. We need to be gentle. Here we go. No. The aerodynamics on this car are like the worst thing ever. The aerodynamics on this car are like the worst thing ever, unfortunately. No, this thing never ever settled. This thing never ever settled. Let's try gently. Okay, after this. Settle down. Oh, for God's sake. That's not good at all, unfortunately. This car may have the horsepower, but unfortunately you can't use it absolutely anywhere. You can't use it on the track, and you can't use it in a straight line. So basically, it's a useless power. It's useless, unfortunately, which is really sad, because I really was excited to see how much top speed we can actually achieve with it. But yeah, that's rubbish. Biggest V8? You mean those? Those things, the Honor and the other one? Those things will actually will probably, you know, these things will probably not get very nice speed. These things are not that great when it comes to speed, but okay. It will take very long time. Hello, Mr. Jofik, hello my friend. I haven't seen you yet. Yeah, these things are really slow, but okay, if you want to see. We need to do a bonus and slow flat challenge. I did that, Mr. Morcilago. I did that with the Project X. Very stable at 700 kilometers per hour. Here we go. Top speed achieved. Nearly 230. So this is the top speed of this car then. 233, 234, something like this. Which is really not bad. Considering the age of the car, is really not bad. And it's dead straight. Indeed, yeah, there's absolutely the very awesome thing seeing like a V8 muscle car in the desert, yeah. So So 233 is the top speed of this awesome car. Okay, now let's go and test the other lazy beast here, which is the, where is it, the Wolverine car. Now the Wolverine definitely has the worst gear ratios for drag racing, but for top speed run maybe we can actually see nice results. So let's see. Here's the Wolverine. Another 7-liter V8 motor. So that one did 233 kilometers per hour as a top speed. Let's see how much this thing can get. I think maybe this thing is faster. Although this is from the 50s, but who knows? Let's see. It looks majestic. Whoa, look at that! Look at the speed! Oh my god, this is a lot faster than the other car. Look at that, it's still climbing. The speed is still climbing. Remember, this is a 1950s car. 250! Oh my god, 250 kilometers per hour, guys. This is a 1950s car. Wow, this is a 1950s car and it can do 250 kilometers per hour. A lot faster than that car before this one. Amazing. Alright, brake test now. Wow, foot hard to the floor and the car barely stops. Amazing. What a machine. What a machine indeed. Alright, what would you like to see next? What would you like to see next? No break time. What would you like to see next? Which top speed would you like to see? Let's see, what kind of car that we haven't tested the top speed of it yet? I'm wondering. Like Viper look? Which one? Which one like Viper look? Which one? Which one? IRL Mercedes 300 SL and Aston Martin were about that fast. Cybertruck. Alright. By the way, the Cybertruck was made by Mr. Bodwin G. By the way, he sent me this awesome creation. He actually made it fully electric. This is not petrol. This is electric, by the way. So yeah. Let's see how much AC and DC can achieve. Ah, that's it. That's it. 211. That's it, 211. Okay, now let's try and do it with a trailer on the back. Will it be stable? Do you think, will it be stable? That's the question. So let's put a trailer on the back. Let's put a heavy one. Now, let's see, the motorhome, this one, weighs around 1,120 kilos. Okay, let's try. What's that? Who sponsored this? Who? Wow, this pickup truck, we didn't... Okay, so I think that pickup was there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. And here we go. It's hooked. All right, gentlemen, the future, the truck of the future with, well, James May in the back. So let's see. Three, two, one. Come on. Look at that. It's struggling. It's struggling. Yeah, I think that's a truck that you need to replace your car with, maybe. So you got top speed achieved. Now let's try and do something awesome here, which is let's slide this truck and then unhook the trailer. So here you go. Three, two, one. Here we go. Come on. Look at James May. Look at it. Keeps on driving on its own. Sweet. Fluxing, yeah. Oops, we lost the tail light. This thing will... Electric cars can actually be nice drifting machine, by the way, because you have instant torque. And with the all-wheel drive system, you can actually, or even if it's rear-wheel drive, even if it's a rear-wheel drive car with instant torque, you can actually have so much fun. Beware self-driving trailers ahead. Okay, one more last try. Here we go. Remove others. I want to put something. How can I hook something heavy to it? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, the heaviest thing that I can actually think of, which is putting a car on the back of this trailer here. On this way, I can actually make it work. So this is like the kind of idea I want to try, but I'm not interested. I'm not really sure about. So let's see. This shark bite 4x4, will it fit? That's what I'm wondering. Will this shark bite actually fit? This is not light, it's actually very heavy. Will it fit? Ah, it did fit. Here we go. Good. Here we go. Close this. Let's try again. Here we go. The torque is just amazing. Look at how much it's struggling. It's struggling so much. Yep. I want to try something funny now. Okay, I just had an awesome idea. I just had an awesome idea. Where's the car? Okay, so I just had an idea, and I really wish it can work. Oh my god! If this idea works, it's gonna be awesome, guys. But first, let me hook this thing in. Here we go. Right, and now. Let me try something here. Oh my god, it will explode. Okay. I just had an idea. Guys, check this out, guys. Ready? Here we go. We need to achieve top speed first. And here we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, there is no smoke. There is no smoke in the back. I was expecting like a smoke show because I'm doing a burnout. Nope, it doesn't work. Doesn't work, unfortunately. Can you imagine putting a tow hook, a tow hook on the Valkyrie? It would be awesome. All right, gentlemen. So, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. I think for tonight's live stream, we drove absolutely everything. Some of them were successful, some of them were rubbish. But I was really expecting this thing. I mean, this thing obviously can smoke the tires on tarmac, but on that trailer, because it's made out of wood, unfortunately, we can't do that. But I was really expecting it to, to do like a smoky show on the run. That would be awesome, actually. But unfortunately, we can't do that because of the materials were involved. I mean, even if I pick the other one, even if I do pick the other one, I don't think it will actually matter. Yeah, let's do like a quick test. It doesn't even fit, by the way. So no, it will not work. So it will not work, unfortunately, because of the material and of course because of the size of it. Yeah, the surface, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I can't allow this graphic system. I mean, I was really excited because it would have looked awesome. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like top speed run with that Cybertruck and a smoky show on the back with smoke, with the tire smoke, flying with the wind? It would have been awesome. But unfortunately, yeah, thanks to BeamNG system, it's not possible. It would have been actually a very nice stunt. A very nice stunt, actually, but unfortunately, thanks to thanks to BeamNG logic, we can't do that. And I'm always looking at those props and things here to use, and I always try like to create awesome ideas for new videos, like stunts or crazy things. I mean, in the past, if you do remember, guys, if you do remember the yeah, if I do a burnout right now, or engaging the rear-wheel drive system only like this, standing still, yes, the engine will overheat and explode. But on the run, air is actually hitting the radiator, so it was fine. So yeah, oh, if you guys remember on the police challenge, I did make a special testing for the cars. I did actually put some cinder blocks, crashing through them and doing crazy things. And guys, do you remember in the olden days when we actually made the zombie challenge? Do you guys remember the zombie apocalypse challenge? Do you guys remember that? Zombie apocalypse challenge. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, that's on that challenge. Do you remember I made like a special track, and with some obstacles and cars, you need to crash through them. Do you remember that? Do you remember that challenge? It was one of my favorite challenge like ever. Yeah, I love that challenge so much. Yeah, I mean Mr. Neris, you can actually find the video on my YouTube channel. I lined up on the West Coast test map. I lined up a track, an off-road track, and with obstacles and destroyed cars and things to crash into, and it was absolutely sweet. Come on, here we go. Do you think the Cybertruck will fit on the back, or is it too fat? What do you think? Do you think will it fit, or do you think it's too fat? I think it's too fat. Yeah, we definitely need a speed challenge. Yeah, it's too fat. It will never fit. Oh, I can actually make it fit, but you know, fit in not really a great manner. I don't know if it can actually stays on there. Let's see if it can actually stays on there. Sweet. Look at the engine. The engine is actually getting warm. Look at it. Look at the coolant temperature is actually getting warm because we are pushing this diesel V8 through its paces. But it sounds amazing. Whoa. Goodbye, future. And that's pretty much it, my friends. Thank you so much from all of my heart for joining my Friday live stream. Thank you so much from all of my heart for doing that and for submitting all of your awesome cars. I really had so much fun of testing your amazing cars. You did actually submit some amazing cars tonight. Super cars, efficient cars, inline 6 monsters, and so on. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Matata, Mr. Neres. Thank you so much, guys, from all of my heart. Let's see, who else was there? Mr. Samo Soccer, and who else was there? Mr. The Guy Plays 32. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining, but unfortunately, we just finished. Mr. Regan Bull. Thank you so much, my friend, as well. I really had so much fun tonight. Amazing fun with the drag racing and everything. It was really fun. Alright, I will see you guys very soon. I will take a little vacation and maybe who knows, maybe soon I will get back to you guys with the testing video for the new challenge. So we still have around, I don't know, around 20 hours left or something. So yes, thank you so much. Happy holidays to everyone. Happy Merry Christmas to all, and thank you all guys for your amazing support, for your amazing help, for your awesome comments, for your amazing creations, and I will see you very very soon, my friends. And good night and goodbye for everyone, my friends.